the chairman, passing another gamba, party is over. You don't come out of all to the part-time, let me just take a school. Things are all clear. There is a change. Now, what about the silver? Being the star of one week, one of the Yamini, who is only doing it is in Kama, Abu Nibawi, but some Papa used to think away too.
Thank you, Honorable, for that one. I'm going to request that we take our seats. I'm going to request that we take our seats and we begin today's consultative meeting. And I want to welcome all of you to today's meeting. We are going to discuss priorities for the 2025-26 financial year. And like I already said, that all your inputs are very welcome and very important for the service delivery of the people of Kabale district. In a special way, allow me to welcome the Resident District Commissioner for Kabale. You most welcome, sir. And in the same vein, I welcome the district chairperson and the chief administrative officer. But for purposes of us starting where we know each other, I'm going to request that we introduce ourselves. So I'm going to pass through the microphone so that we know who we are and the expectations that we are having for today. So then practitioner in the role of group and the project.
Practitioner Kabale district.
Gracious Capes, District Councillor representing Kahara Sub-County.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Kabale again. I'm representing Good Girl Ministry, an NGO working with caregivers in Kabale Regional Referral Hospital.
Dani Mwezi, Chairperson FC2 Youth Program, Active Secretary for Youth Council Kabale Municipality.
Geresia Lukakare, Vice Chairperson, Kabale District Union.
Nakirinda Freighton, Fisheries Officer for Kabale District.
I'm going to put a scenario about the journalists I work with on my website with the Guardian.
I'm Salvino Muhanjizi. I work with Kabale Diocese as Communications Officer.
Yawa Mahatiragana Paolino, Senior Agricultural Engineer Kabale District.
I'm there trust and
It's a Kumweko Asen representing Hanga Project.
Please request work in Wakabila Makomo Gora and another project CPA preparation.
Byangaba Christmas is my name. Town clerk at the town council.
Okay, thank you very much everyone for that self-introduction, and I'm going to request that we embark on the program. And like I already said, allow me to have this chance to welcome our Chief Administrative Officer to give us his opening remarks. You're welcome, sir.
RDC Kabale, Honorable District Chairperson, Kabale District Local Government,
Madam Speaker, Kabale District Local Government, Honorable Deputy Members, Honorable District Councillors present, Heads of Department, Kabale District Local Government, our dear implementing partners, some county and town council leaders, Kabale municipal council leaders, the media fraternity, religious leaders, and all of you in your respective capacities. Good morning. I want to start by introducing myself because I'm seeing very many new faces, and even some of you may be seeing a new face for the first time. Asimo John is my name, Chief Administrative Officer, Kabale DLG. I'm in my second quarter. I came here at the beginning of July, and you are most welcome to this engagement. I am so excited to receive you, and I want to appreciate all of you for turning up for this conference and turning up in large numbers. You are most welcome, and we should be able to move to progress in this conference. I have a written submission, and copies have been distributed. Each of you should be having a copy of what I'm going to present. And in the interest of time, we are already late, around 2 hours late. I'll be forced to read what I have prepared verbatim so that we are able to catch up with time. I wish to take this opportunity to welcome all of you to this budget consultative workshop, which marks the beginning of the budget preparation process for financial year 2025-26 for this district. Some of you recall that on 26th and 27th of September, we had a regional budget consultative meeting, during which strategic guidance was provided on the key priority areas for the budget of the financial year 2025-26. And on behalf of this district, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all the people of Kabale, and specifically the political leadership under the stewardship of the district chairperson, Honorable Shangabashija, who is seated before you, and the technical staff, the heads of departments, heads of sections, and all other stakeholders for the support and commitment exhibited as we execute and implement government programs. I also want to appreciate the implementing partners, the NGOs and other partners, for your continued support and accepting our invitation to participate in this budget conference. I thank you very much for really turning up, and your presence shows your support and commitment towards the development of this district, and we cannot take it for granted. As I say, today's conference marks the important stage in the planning and budgeting process, where key stakeholders come together to share ideas on how to plan for effective development of an area. This is a conference where we gather ideas on what needs to be done best. You may recall that last year, around the same time, you gathered here for the same activity, for the same engagement, and ideas were generated. So ideas are developed, are generated on how to effectively manage the development of this district. It is where the achievements, challenges, and lessons learned during the implementation of the activities or projects for the previous financial year are shared. Additionally, investment priorities and preliminary resource envelope will be shared in today's engagement. The major activities of this budget conference, objectives of this conference, include the following: provide timely and focused information to key stakeholders and decision makers on the performance of sectors during the previous financial year. Align the district priority areas to National Development Plan 4 with the focus on the 18 program areas. Assess measures and means of improving efficiency and effectiveness in public spending as well as service delivery. To ensure effective participation of stakeholders in the planning and budgeting process. To give highlight on the policy framework that will guide the budget work plan, the budget and work plan preparation for financial 2025-26. And lastly, provide opportunity to implementing partners, NGOs, CPOs, and others operating in the district to share the objectives and activities in the district with other stakeholders. Remember, and especially my team, the stakeholders, the district staff, that we have been struggling with coordinating NGOs. Sakakuru, you know, we have a very big gap between the district and NGO, especially when it comes to coordination. How do we get together, coordinate together, so that we know who is doing what, when, and how, and with which resources, in order to avoid duplication of resources and wastage of resources. And there is also a challenge of where NGOs don't coordinate. We have realized that even NGOs don't coordinate very well among themselves, speaking to each other, so sometimes we find them competing for space. That should be avoided. So the issues raised in this conference will be incorporated in the district budget framework paper for financial year 2025-26, which will feed into the national budget framework paper for the same financial year. The budget strategy for 2025-26. Colleagues, the budget strategy for 2025-26 is premised on the 18 growth and development programs of the NDP 4 under the theme full monetization of Uganda's economy through commercial agriculture, industrialization, expanding and broadening services, digital transformation, and market access. This is the theme, and the following are the 18 growth areas. One is the agro-industrialization, mineral development, sustainable development of petroleum resources, tourism, natural resources, environment, climate change, water and land management, integrated transport and infrastructure services, sustainable energy development, digital transformation, sustainable urbanization and housing, human capital development, which covers community mobilization and mindset change. You know, mindset change as one of the pillars under PDM, innovation and technology transfer, governance and security, public sector transformation, regional development, development plan implementation, private sector development, manufacturing, and administration of justice. Those are the 18 program areas where we really need to focus. I also want to mention something to do with the key policy issues in the first budget consensus for next financial year. One, intergovernmental fiscal transfer program for residents, the UGIFT. The government of Uganda, with support from World Bank and other development partners, is financing the intergovernmental fiscal transfer program for residents, UGIFT, following the restructuring and extension of the program. You are aware that this UGIFT will be ending on 30th June of 2025. We therefore need to take note that the investments will need to be sustained. The investments that were executed under this program need to be sustained beyond the program closure. The program is closing, we need to think about how do we operate and maintain the investments already in place. Therefore, as we embark on preparation of the budget for 2025-26, Council and all of us, we need to plan. We need not to plan for any new upgrades of health center 3s and 6 schools. You know, those are the areas, and also under microscale education, as the program is closing. Secondly, under staff recruitment, entities will continue, government has guided that entities will continue to recruit staff across government in financial year 2025-26 on a replacement basis, given that this is a budget neutral arrangement or approach. So all new recruitments will be informed by the availability of wage budget and explicit clearance from rules of public service and rules of finance. So we know we have been having sort of like a ban in quotes recruitment. It is still very difficult now to recruit new staff. You know, we have very many critical positions which are not filled. It is very difficult still under this arrangement to recruit and fill these positions, because the guidance is that it has to be on replacement, and we have to ensure that there is wage. Related, I want to inform you that as Kabale district, we still have issues of wage. As I speak, this financial year we have a shortage of almost 1.7 billion shillings this financial year. But we have brought this matter to the attention of the government, Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Public Service, and we have been promised support anytime this financial year. Local government performance assessment, you know, every year we undergo this exercise where local governments are assessed, awarded marks, and added more money depending on the performance. The Office of the Prime Minister has revised the manual for assessment of service delivery to focus on service delivery milestones rather than paper accountability. Initially, previous years, it was a matter of looking at compliance issues. Have you displayed this and that on the notice board? Have you? Those compliance issues. Now it's going to be looking at actual performance results, and the manual has been upgraded and it has been shared with all of you. You have the new manual now, and this will guide the performance-based grant allocations across local governments going forward. We are therefore requested to prepare for this exercise adequately. And specifically for this district, we are supposed to be assessed on between 27th and 29th of this month. The schedule has been released, and those who are not yet aware, this will be at the end of this month. And there is not much time left. We need to continue pulling up our socks and prepare adequately. For this, you know, Kabale is an old district, and it should be on top of these other new districts in Uganda. Kabale is old, over 100 years old. So we should be among the best performing districts. And when I came, I decided that we focus on improving performance so that we are able to attract marks, to attract a good rank, and attract funding. You perform, it's like you do at the best. You perform better, they give you more money. You perform badly, they cut what you have. So we must really do something about it. And my colleagues, I want to appreciate the planning unit and my heads of department for the preparation so far. We have done mock assessment, we are done with the local government assessment, submitted results, and we are really progressing very well in this regard. Budget for digital number plates. You have seen digital number plates on some new government vehicles. Government is implementing the Intelligent Transport Management System. This is a project to enable tracking of vehicles through digital number plates as a security measure to combat crime. We should therefore budget for replacement of number plates of all our vehicles and motorcycles under this board. These number plates you see, they are supposed to be replaced with digital ones. So as we start this budgeting process, we need to think about how do we put in a provision in the budget for replacing these number plates. Budgeting for fixed assets. Fixed costs including rent and utilities, for example, electricity, water, internet, and telecommunication services must be adequately budgeted for to avoid shortfalls and areas during budget execution, especially next financial year. Then we also have to look at cross-cutting issues where mainstreaming of budget of gender, equity, HIV/AIDS, population and environment, malaria, family planning, children and the elderly, women, epidemics, and PWDs should seriously be considered while planning and budgeting for 2025-26. This entity is under obligation to allocate 0.1% of the total budget, excluding pension and gratuity and transfers to other entities, and this percentage should be committed to HIV/AIDS interventions as per the HIV and AIDS guidelines, mainstreaming guidelines issued by the Uganda AIDS Commission. The resource envelope for 2025-26. The preliminary resource envelope for next financial year is 45,750,319,000 shillings, and it is summarized in that table as displayed. We shall have the biggest portion from the central government transfers of around 44 billion shillings, locally raised revenue around 752 million shillings, and external stroke donor funding of around 627, making a total of 45 billion shillings. Council is advised to budget as per the ceilings provided for this entity, and this is as per the communication for Ministry of Finance and Planning. So, program priorities for next financial year. The priorities for 2025-26 financial year have been picked from the National Draft Development Plan and the 5-year District Development Plan. And all the priorities per sector are aligned to the thematic areas of the National Development Plan 3, aiming at transforming Kabale society from peasant to modern and prosperous district by 2024. The priorities to be presented by various sectors and departments focus on promotion of agriculture, infrastructure development, private sector development, human capital development, community mobilization and mindset change, natural resources, environment, water and climate change mitigation. And the details will be formed in the presentations by sector heads. So I want to urge all of you to listen very attentively, especially when it comes to these presentations, that you are able to identify new areas and guide accordingly, so that we are able now to plan on how to do things differently and transform Kabale into a modern society, into a modern district. As I conclude, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank you and my fellow staff, political leaders, implementing partners, and all well-wishers for your support in the preparation of this conference. I know and I take note of your support. I may not mention all of you, but I know how we have been supported in this preparation. I thank you very much. And I want to especially thank the District Planning Unit for consolidating this work. The District Planner and your team, thank you very much for making sure that we are here today for this budget conference. I'm very confident that this self-drive, hard work, determination, and teamwork exhibited by all of you, there is no doubt that Kabale really will progress and have a bright future as we move forward. Finally, I hereby call upon all the stakeholders to join hands in addressing the socio-economic challenges impacting on livelihoods of our community through promotion of PDM. I want to report to you, colleagues, that as Kabale we have progressed very well in the implementation of PDM activities. I think we should be over 80%, 95%. 92% is not a joke. I want to appreciate all of you. We started almost from zero at the beginning of this financial year, but we have moved to 95%. I appreciate all of you in your respective capacities for the support. And you know, PDM, if you tackle PDM, you will have tackled almost everything. Because PDM touches almost all the aspects of life. However, we have had challenges during implementation, and one of them is some corruption tendencies. It started with my staff. Some parish chiefs were able to address it with the help of the RDC's office. But now from parish chiefs, now it went the leaders of circles and PDCs, circle leaders, extorting money from beneficiaries. It should stop. PDM money is free. It is for the poor people. We should endeavor to work together and stop this vice. It is killing the government strategy and it's not acceptable. Secondly, we should now, as leaders, focus on usability of this money. We have disbursed up to now 90%, 95%. But where is this money going? The traceability, the success stories in your respective constituencies. That is PDM. We shall have a presentation by the program under which it falls and maybe the details will be provided. Then we also need to embrace on IRAS. Embrace IRAS is an integrated revenue administration system. It is a system that is helping us to collect and manage local revenue for a revenue enhancement in the district. And these are key drivers to monetization of the economy. I want to thank you very much for listening to me. I wish you good deliberations, and this is for God and my country. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, our Chief Administrative Officer, for your remarks, and they were so insightful, and actually they set agenda for today's meeting. As you were addressing us, we were joined by the Deputy District Kadhi for Kabale Muslim District. You're most welcome. Sheikh Ibrahim, you're most welcome. And the others that joined us in your capacities, you're most welcome. At this juncture, I don't want to waste any time. I want to request the district chairperson, Mr. Shangawashija Nelson Onarewo, to come and speak to us. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you so much, my brother, our communication officer, Kabale District Local Government, our beloved RDC, Mr. Aile, representing my good president, His Excellency Sebarwani, the freedom fighter, General Yoweri Kaguta Tubanga Museveni, our dear cow, and your deputy, and the entire technical people who are here today, Madam Vice Chairperson and DEC members, Right Honorable Madam Speaker, and honorable colleagues, our dear implementing partners, media fraternity, ladies and gentlemen in your respective capacities. Good morning, everyone. First of all, I want to first thank God for good health. Then secondly, I want to thank our interim government because we are having these conferences, these meetings, because there is peace and harmony. So we thank our interim government for the good work. Then thirdly, dear members, ladies and gentlemen, my colleagues, I want to welcome and thank you for coming in big numbers and keeping time. It shows that you have concern and commitment. I really thank you and salute you for that. Before I give my speech, let me take this honor to recognize my deck members. Kindly stand for recognition. And I'm making roll call. Thank you. Then let me take this honor to recognize the presence of our dear honorable councillors, led by my sister, Speaker. Kindly stand up for recognition. And thank you for coming. Thank you. I think you've seen my chief whip is very smart. Thank you for the good work. And let me take the honor to recognize the presence of sub-county governors, Chairperson LC3s, who are here with us. Kindly stand for recognition. You've seen Senior Chairman Buhara and Senior Chairman Stumba. Thank you for coming. So, members, mwena n'abakira omuli olukiiko kandi disipline yanyu tuganira bigambo by'obwenje abokuba olukiiko nilukulu munonga. Ndabasiima kandi buli omu ali free kugamba akateesa abokuba gavumenti yete nungi egye yarwanjisiriza ekaleeta freedom of speech buli omu ine kugamba okugira ngu tubaase kushoroka kandi emirimo egyende bulungi. Nahabwekyo leka mpereze olubazo lwangye then tugumizemu abokuba eshati n'omulimo w'ekituufu. The Regent District Commission, my deck members, honorable district councillors, head of departments, implementing partners, sub-county and county council chairpersons, district and local government technical staff, media fraternity, ladies and gentlemen. I take this opportunity to welcome you to this budget and planning consultative meeting that marks the beginning of budget preparation process for financial year 2025-2026. My special thanks go to all stakeholders, including political leaders, technical staff, and implementing partners at all levels of government for the support and their commitment during the last financial year and since this financial year began. The district has organized this conference in line with the legal mandates conferred upon the district council by the following. Article 176, Clause 2B of the Constitution of the Republic of Uganda, year 1995, as amended, which adopts centralization as principle applying to all levels of local government, which dissolves powers and authority from higher to lower level government units to ensure popular participation and democratic control in decision making. Article 190 of the Constitution of the Republic of Uganda mandates obliges the district councils to prepare comprehensive and integrated development plans, incorporating plans of lower local governments for submission to the National Planning Authority. The Local Government Act, Chapter 243, Section 35, Subsection 1, which designates district councils as the planning authorities for the districts. The Act mandates the district technical planning committees to coordinate and integrate all sectoral plans of lower local governments for presentation to the district council. Section 36, subsection 2. Today's conference marks a very important stage in the planning and budgeting process, where stakeholders will share the key investment priorities, put resources together, and receive guidance on key government policies and programs geared towards infrastructure development for job creation and shared prosperity of our district. The expected output of the conference is to come up with key priority interventions that will be incorporated in the district worker plan, ultimately budget for financial year 2025-2026, which must subsequently be approved by district council. The priorities include inputs from lower local government and manifestation of the bottom-up planning. The district will put emphasis on promotion of infrastructure development in roads. Infrastructure. Colleagues, government yete lungi etuhereze amani mu PDM. So PDM tena kukora tukene ngudo. So kumurikeje budget conference shobora kula isira lihango kwalita ahangudo. Abako abantu bitu bahinga bihingwa nkemundi okuronda ibinyasi je bitungwa bashobora barakoze ise ngudo. So isira lyamani shobora mutwalita ahamihanda okuja mu yakorwa. Human capital development, that is education and community mobilization and mindset change. Ibyo bwegese kukutashyimana mu bwegese nibwo bwiga kandi hamwe n'amagara gitu. Ibyo byo tutabikora tuna amagara marundi kandi hamwe na mindset change. So abantu bitu fata abashomesizi mindset change umuntu uwo kweza miliyoni igana tarabaza kuvuga mu bworo. So tugire kureba abantu bitu icyo nasho twasitahisira. I recognize the great contribution from various implementing partners and urge them to continue supporting our district. And we really appreciate for what you have been doing for us. You have been with us since the beginning of this term. So we salute you for the good support. On the 23rd July 2022, the World Health Organization declared MAPOX public health emergency of international concern and recommended that countries should enhance response and generate evidence and enhance preparedness. Kabale as a district, categorized as a high-risk district due to the being on a border. Kabale borders Congo and Rwanda. So as a district to have initiated response plan to prevent and detect and effectively control MPOX pandemic. And there I want to thank our dear DHO. Really, you and your team, you've managed it and tried to make sure that we fight this pandemic. And thank you so much for what you are doing. We have so far registered 3 cases from Buhara, Katuna, and Maziba sub-counties. And I want to thank the chairperson LC3 Maziba, Buhara, and Katuna for the work done. Kindly keep it up. I therefore urge all of us gathered here and community to be vigilant and follow the guidance of the Ministry of Health workers to have an effective control of this condition. Let us consider a very skin rush that fits the description of ebitojo omubiri wari agwazeho guheringa ebitojo so ubwo mucyo kuba turamureba tukareba mu twamenukirira twareba kiriho kugira ngo atarwaza abandi very very suspicious ahubwo twena umubyamagara buri umwe aregenga mugenzi we. Then lastly, on behalf of Kabale District Local Government and on my own behalf, I want to extend success wishes to our P7 candidates who are starting their exams tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday. So abana betu nabihanga tubashabire okugira ngo exam birugemu ahubwo abana bato nibo musinje kwihanga. And I want to thank our implementing partners and mainly I want to thank Right to Grow for the support and welfare. Really, we thank you so much. Colleagues, joining me, we thank these people because even today, they are able to help on welfare. So kindly join me to thank them for the good work. Thank you. Right to Grow. Then, I want to also thank our dear Cow and the entire team. Cow, I want to thank you. Since you came in, you see teamwork is growing on high gear. And you have been missing that. And to my fellow politician colleagues, we are towards the end of this term. And in other districts, campaigns have begun. So this is a time to work. This is a time to join our effort because what our people need is to achieve development. So in the coming days, we need to give accountability. So my dear friends, my colleagues, let us work together, let us move together, let us combine our efforts because time is not our best ally. Ubwire bwikire basha pass little sisters, honorable councillors, urenda kuzamu igumbura ryo bakakubuza ngo emyaka itanu kozireki. So tubana ko barabuza baba wonka. So esala chizireki nikati kushishira ubwire mubwire buke. Era kubasira munonga the speaker, the honorable councillors, our dear chief whip mubugwa gukozire kandi kaba councillors turakwatanisa umugusaso mukushemererwa kungaina twatanize no mutunguka. Bakuza mu district ya Tambuleta nukagaruka mu district ikanshobera. Kandi niwe urgetaji aha district. So mwe mwazokwe hansokwe utagambe bitukozire mujuka na muvinga district yona naze bamusashaka nishikuzo ubandi maziba ndeta furaje ya kanazi ndeta bikogomo hanji ndeta kabesi mbaga nine mwe mukali conference mu council mu nchiko zona mushoborera abantu bitukozire. Echo cyashoboroka. Then finally I want to thank our dear RDC. I know you are a senior, you have been in different districts. You are a good cadre. If you had no year, echa president no kuterekana kugenda mu mesho. Echika shaba ni teamwork. My dear RDC, you are a head of the family. I don't want you to hear you complaining. How can we ni wewe huko pale msibu iwe na shamba leo 65 na kaa. And we must move in one line. Abana waito mbetwa leo nyine katoreto mbwe. Hapo kwa ndishika shepu yakanga ndubwira bw'ijana. Mine kata nje kuteka cyahura. Abana batandika kuri. Yapata blanket. Yashito musafiri yashita amahega na mizi yatarika kuri. Umuzere abana bashira umuri bari kuza kugira cyo. Kuza gusinya. Ubwo muzere yaje kushaka. Ngari nyine kutambura kaza kushaka. Kandi nka RDC ukarwara RDC uri president of the Mutwaman, you are representing the general, you are a general now, we must respect you and we must work with you. And in Kabale, feel free. Right? All the difference between between Kabale and other districts, for us we are very open. We are very open. So, for me, I'm very free, I'm very flexible, I'm available, I'm accessible, and I'm able, because I love my job. Mwebale kumpulisiza ndabeneza urukiko rurungi basaba county chief turabayimurarabamu turabasima munonga bameya abarika abashakazi no series kandi munyani wanje RDC aine yangambire ukabare n'ekintu cyose kugambira president tukakipuraninga special tukagira mu Kabale president yatuyamba mu gate ndahendera banywanyi banje na RDC da Muleke technical staff abo bakore. RDC me, I don't believe in arresting people. You arrest people for what? Chilling. Mukamuleta opposition, mubaleta mu government. Basi wala tuzuma muzalia kwa nywani mubaleta. Hiye naturally ma ndina RDC in a cow. Tutafamila ya harai, I don't need first crime. Muteromana ubure kuncheni. No. Amadia president shube kumukopara kumara aletwa ragonjeje. Ihangari gebende myaka reka bakunyasha. Kana cyari gebende. Kana ara uruhire na government ile movement ile kumigishira ki iri kwasi. So tituweza kwa twasi. Echo tarachenga in the secretary department. You call us. You call the concerned person. Shoboro. What is going on here? Agari ma district gatebekeni tukara yo Rwanda why Kabale the mother district the historical district so reka twe twashira yinga head of department kole bitu planning kurungi tambira mu line yawo reka kwa head of department education officer ukaje mulena mu kuleta shule kubara kora so umubuze dene chini bwana kao and RDC urugambo ifite kintu rufumu baje kugira ngo terwe ururimi nubwo bakwata ikiboko bakutera ikiboko yashashana bakutera ikiboko yashashana uragira imkojo kireki ekibi kongo rugambo rero abari kwisha mu politics hariho wanje ya mukoro yaje muri gorale za town council ngwashari ari RDC muri wakoze gukora sizona za Kabale so urugambo commercial office ngwesete za kurusi chama rosi 5 na kao ngwakazita fixed account hambenje abantu barabeha abantu bitu kwa ngwechine shuba ukabeha abantu reka sata head of department atambure murainiye reka Dr. Watamba arusazi azitambi iwe yaza kushoboresha rakora twera nazo musingi hari bari kutamenya ishuma Rwanda kao RDC bari na promotion ari na mugwa kwatira mu bise ngubara because he was she needs promotion to karwa niso muntu mu basi kick corruption bakantera na za shitanda kutinda kaseti na kamera people had wanted to steal my victory. People had wanted to steal my victory. I'm not a person of C5 because of any government. Ngulia rokachisibo, ngobutunga bukamuleta, came from nowhere. We can't hit the district. Ngutara barabesani. Emyake ngati tuzakujima. So abo nabo bariyo bakatari kugaba Museveni araza mushaka, nguyaza mushaka ngweziriza mwiti yayo. Yaruga nguwe yakwata government mutarateje. Emyaka 30 yabo. So abo nabo bariyo. Ugatani kakashesha ali baba. Mwena ruga mu office naza kwakura abantu banje naza mumoya kubonere na ugana abageze baje abakozi ba government akasheshe kanyanira njigo ibone kubira I'm not seeing like you kandi shine cyambo yewe ndetse ko hatiya nyeshike naza kuza kubikodiza abantu bakujajinga history history bagiye baje mu Bakara ayika mukasa tesaje akiza kuri yashobora ayehindura kakamili so twena turakoresha mukareka twanzanise tutambuze iki kigende mu mesho kore hamwe kera tureta development kandi ekyambalo nahendera ekyolerendeza bali kyowaendeza mutayi wawe omugana ne waze ekyengora munisangala bakinkuli wayi waza kumosha mugenzi wawe umanze waye noshoye gukora kiraki gukora shashi. Let us work together. Let us give our top leaders, our RDCs, security team, operational creation, our DRCAM and team, kati bahenze umusingi batukolere mulimo ozeyo muguzi tukoleki. Dear councillors, muchayine chance. Mwine chance yo kutakura hona hona. Muruge muri mama waragaye. Ugaruka mu karuru wanakurabaho kuje ogibi wakorera baki. Nywana na technical people, nywana na chairman, nywana na speaker, nywana na bandi baikei bakuguiding. You are here today, tomorrow uli kuzanka. I've worked with many people. When I was once a person LC1, LC2, LC3, Mayor, I'm not a person LC5. I'm not getting now, I don't know what I'm going to champion. You are about this. So treat your people, treat your friend as you treat your what? Yourself. Tomorrow you never know. Unakuza Kampala, ushagesi yefu alipa mani secretary. Wanakuza Kampala, unajua mnesho muziki nduga ya kwa government, ushagesi mutani walicha kimbolera, ali minister wa finance. Unakuza kulobinga, waika ofisi, uneshi. Kuna wanaonize mutani wa mbolera, kumanda kunana kati ya ndawanka. Kuna wanaonize na mara hata mutawali kunewe commissioner general mu prison hati ya ndarawo kuza kusupply. Hamwe tuleteze umutu. Uinevya byo ko wawe. Hamwe tukugetone bya mugenzi wawe. So nagamba binji musasire n'abakira mwe bari kwija kandi byona nabigamba agaruhangane.
Thank you, our dear chairperson, and another.
I'm sorry. Kwiha senior wetu RDC ainalesha imukawara gira kariye. He's a Kano. He has been close with my friend General Sarina Wandi. So twino mugisha kuyoresha Kabale ukugira ngo gabare netwe abwenga mugenzo wenji. Mwene twiri program ndemba. Reka mushabe abakureho umukiga mukibega bibiri rero bimusi abure kubaza kasinda.
Pastor Brothers.
Vamos colocar o sabor no commission. And thank you for coming to be with us.
Thank you, Chairperson, LC5, Mr. Baba. The Kabale district, members of the BEC, members of heads of department, the speaker, the person LC, there is all the chiefs here. The protocol will disturb me, but good morning. My name is Aimi Christopher, and I am the Deputy Resident District Commissioner of this district. I'm very happy to be here. I want to thank the chairperson for the good speech he has given us. And I want to thank him for being honest. Like he said, Kabale people we are known to be honest. And I think we have a problem now honesty is reducing. And that is a very bad component in society. Personally, I think there are members I have seen for the first time. There are some I have seen several times. I think I have never wrote even any letter and signed it and used my stamp to any person here in the district. They have been here doing work. I've been communicating in what we call comradeship manner. I want to assure you, Mr. Kao, that I'm not happy with the way business is being conducted here in Kabale. I'm not. The inner fightings that are within this district does not have anything to contribute to our society. We should really live beyond ourselves. Really, what is it that you are fighting for that is going to have an impact to your child? Does anyone have a reason that is because they are correct the generation to come? The inner fightings which are here, to me, I don't really even know how to regard them. They are unnecessary. I have communicated, I have went to the camp several times, requested him, can you please assist me, harmonize the team here? Is that we should really, why would someone fight another? For instance, I have come here, I didn't know anyone. I have personally regarded myself as a Muchiga, though I come from Kashari. All my friends have been in this region. Mutebile, Ruguna, Mbaba, those, my personal friends have been coming from this place. I have regarded myself as if I come from, even when you go down the batch, I have families that I've been associating with even before coming to this place. But when I see the internal fightings here, I get disgusted. When I see the political fightings here, which are not adding anything to our people, to our, development of this place, and most of these fightings have been geared by leaders. Technocrats have also turned into politicians. That you support a minister or you support so and so, so meaning for you, you somehow untouchable, or you can overlap others. That one is going to stop. If you cannot really associate with others, be friendly, forgive. Do you know what all of us have gone through? We all have issues that have been affected by colleagues before, but sometimes it's that one is the past. Let's move on as colleagues. Political intervention should stop. We have the president coming here very soon. He's in the eastern region, his country. The reason I'm trying to fix this is because I will get this same microphone. He knows me, he does not actually expect good words from me. I do not, some of us, we don't regard our offices as carriers, but I don't want to destroy anyone's career. We have important issues to discuss. I was of recent amazed that when I heard that actually Kabale district, starting from 1957, has been the second actually in the poverty ranking in the whole country. Chigezi, it is recent that Busoga tried to take over the place, the second position, but still it cannot, because Chigezi, it has been Karamoja number 1, Chigezi being number 2, Busoga and Karamoja have run. Here people don't have run. I talked with my colleagues, I said, can't we really push if we say we have political connections or ministers, can't they help us so that Chigezi at least can also have a special program like Karamoja or Ruel or where, so that our people, because they don't have land, they don't have work, even us who are supposed to support them, we are here fighting for. So I don't want to really sound this to destroy this. This day was not meant for this. But I beg you, I do not have intentions to fight anyone. All I'm requesting you, let us respect each other. That is one. Because I have, like I told you, I've been saying myself to write it anyone, Mr. Kawa. But even when you have questions on someone, when you tell him, can you come and we have a discussion? People can't understand. They want you to because you were misled that office of the president means someone, not necessarily the president. So let me stop there. First of all, lastly, I want to thank you all for coming and to promise that for me, I'm ready to work as teamwork, as part of the teamwork, on one condition, that this fighting stops and we all move together. If anyone has issues with another, if you can't forgive, you need to go. Because I can promise you, no one is holy. I told you, Kabale is not like any other place. It's not a place for angels. We are human beings. So anything can happen on anyone. Please, if there is anyone with grudges with another, forgive your colleagues. Let's move as a team. That is my humble request. With those few words, I want to thank you, thank the cow, to thank the entire leadership of Kabale district in your respective offices. I thank you so much. And to remind you that the responsibilities we hold now are given to us by God. When you sit alone, look into your eyes and humble yourself. We have someone supervising all of us, is God. So I pray that God really touches everyone so that we can live as examples and serve His people with really good hearts. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, dear David Rescue District Commissioner, Mr. Aine Christophe, for your kind words. I want that we proceed to the next program, and I'm going to request the Chief Administrative Officer to be the one to chair this session. Sir, with your indulgence, I have the microphone to you. Thank you.
Can I chair from here? Thank you very much, MC. Thank you very much, RDC. Thank you very much, Baba, for those remarks. Thank you very much for those inciting remarks. Issues of infights, fighting. I didn't want to mention those things, but it's good we have raised them. Issues of network raised by the chair, teamwork by the chairperson. They are very, very, very critical. Before I start this session, I want to say that together with my colleagues, heads of department, at the beginning of this financial year, we decided that we focus on around 4 areas. One of them is PDM, so that we are able to progress and implement all the activities and progress in that direction. Then national assessment, as I said, in order to attract money and the funding. Then another area was the local revenue. So that we're able to generate a lot of money for these activities. Otherwise, there is no way you can survive as councillors, as an entity, if you are not raising any revenue. Then now we have added another area of titling of government land. Titling of government land. Now, as we are progressing into a city status as Kabale, we really need as a district to make sure that all the lands, pieces of land are titled and they are safeguarded. Then there is also another challenge which I have found. I want to add on what the RDC chairman said, negative publicity of this district. By the stakeholders, negatively publicizing the district, engineering those internal fights is not going to take us anywhere. We are not going to change this district if we continue negatively publicizing the district. So Mr. RDC, we shall continue harmonizing and building the team. But it all depends on the natural character issues and how some of us were brought up. Because my duty as a chief administrative officer together with my staff is, our duty is to implement lawful council decisions and follow instructions. But when these things are there in fights and other issues, they really impact on our performance. So, next session we are going to have presentations by departments, by programs. You know, now we are under program-based approach and we have around 6 programs, and each program will have a presentation. They will be presenting the priorities, the challenges, and recommendations for your noting, your inputs and ideas, so that we are able to now see how to progress next financial year. So without wasting a lot of time, enough time can program evaluate the human capital development as a program, and this is it has 3 components. It has health, which is under the stewardship of the DHO. DHO, where are you? Then we have education under the stewardship of the DEO. DEO, can you start? And then community-based services under the leadership for that gentleman. So we are going to start with now the first component of health under this human capital development as a program. So DHO, please, over to you. Then at the end of the presentation, we shall have a plenary. We shall have discussions. So Nani Bashaba, you take note of the issues that you want to raise, the ideas that you want to give, so that at the end of these presentations, we are able to raise your issues. Otherwise, for us to come discussions in between, we shall not be able to finish in time. So thank you very much. Over to you, DHO.
Thank you. We are now going to use the protocol already established in the interest of time. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. As mentioned, I'm Dr. Gilbert Ateka, and I'll be presenting the Health Department. This is the team to present it. As they have mentioned, next slide, our health department lies under the human capital development, and our key health areas as per MDP 3 are as listed there. We have to reduce prevalence of under 5 starting, reduce neonatal mortality rate from 27 births per 1,000 live births to 19, reduce under 5 mortality from 64 to 30 per 1,000 live births, reduce maternal mortality rate, reduce unmet need for family planning, reduce mortality rate due to non-communicable diseases, and reduce mortality rate due to high communicable diseases like TB and HIV. Next slide. Also, reduce teenage pregnancy. This is an area we are continuing not to do well. Increase access to safe water, increase access to basic sanitation, and increase proportion of population accessing universal health, and increase percentage of vulnerable people with access to social insurance from 7 to 15%. The Ministry of Health objectives for the period we are reporting are as listed. I will not go into the details because they come from the key result areas mentioned above. You can go to the next slide, which gives the district. We have that number of facilities. Regional referral, we have it 1. We have 2 private not-for-profit hospitals. We have 4 health centers, 11 health center 3s, and 42 health center 2s, making it 60 health facilities in the district. The services we offer are under those different categories: curative services as listed, maternal and child health services as listed, prevention, surveillance, and all this is done guided by data. Just quickly to go on our performance, next slide. Just recently we had the performance review, the national joint review mission, and this is how the district performed as per the different indicators. Most of the indicators are over 5 and a few are over 10. So when we see a score above 5, it means it is over 10. Those under 5 is over 5. We performed well, better than last year as per our total score, which is 81.34, and ranked the 15th of 146 entities. Those are cities and districts. I'd like to appreciate the partners who support us in being able to achieve, as listed above. World Health Organization, Uganda Health Activity, Local Partner Health Services, GCRC, Local Services Delivery Activity, UPMB, and Social Daily Activity, Regional Referral, AVIS, and other PNPs, Red Cross. Those who are here to stand up for contribution, I will see some of them end and we're having a meeting. If you hear you are part of my partners, kindly, that is UPMB, and that is Red Cross and AVIS. Others are having a meeting, we're having a meeting this morning. So these are the partners that support us in achieving what we've been able to achieve. This slide just mentions the projects, capital projects we were able to accomplish in this year, that they were carried forward from 22 to 23. They are as listed: Nyanja, they were constructed an outpatient building; Muyumbu, first phase of the outpatient building; Citizen Innovation, Nyakashara Innovation, twin houses at Raya and Masiva, but also the Ratu and Chasa. Next slide. These are current projects which are going on. The one in red may not be implemented this financial because of changes, as I mentioned in our challenges. But these are ongoing. I may not read all of them, but they are as listed. We go on to the next slide, also ongoing for 2023, 2024 projects. And then next capital projects for the current year, 2024, 2025, which are yet to start. We have a retainer wall at Bulamba, construction of 2 VIP latrine at Kamondo, and also Chitoma and Kabindi, also Sichis, then also at Kuyumbu with China. Next slide. The challenges in the previous financial year, we had protracted medicine and supplies stockouts due to NMS's failure to adhere to the delivery schedule. We had about 3 cycles being delivered only in the last 2 months of the year. So we had stockouts, and towards the end of the year, we had too much stock, then having challenges of where to store the medicines, and that in the end affects the management, because there's some corruption tendencies in management of these medicines. Also, there was a delay of inception on capital projects by the UP Deputy Engineers Brigade, but now they are starting to catch up. We hope that by this year, they should catch up and be implemented on time. There was a non-release of construction of an outpatient block at Maziba. This was initially promised. The Ministry was talking last year to have a supplementary budget, which we did, of 400 million, but the money was never released. That is affecting the implementation of these projects of the previous year, because it affected even other small projects. We have inadequate resources to convene performance review meetings, which are very key in monitoring our performance. Also, inadequate resource to facilitate effective support supervision. Managing human resources in the facilities requires that we keep going and giving them mentorship and support supervision, but we don't have adequate resources to do that. Also, not being able to conduct a health and district-based data cleaning activities, and capacity gaps in the management. Highlights for 24-25, as the Cow mentioned, we continue to have the suspension of recruitment, except on replacement. Yet, if you saw in the district league table, why we were ranked number 15, one of the reasons is our level of staffing. We're at 67.7, that is quite low, and gives us a low score. There's a new appraisal tool, the balance scorecard. I think we are yet to have different ways with that. And there's limited facilitation for capital projects in this financial year. Next is just the resource envelope for the department for the year 25-26, and it is as projected. Wage 7.4 billion, conditional non-wage 863. This is money that we send to the facilities to support them to be able to do their work. And then development grant, this is where the capital projects come from, only 130 million. That is quite small for the department and several construction needs. Next, that is the breakdown of the monies. The non-wage 863 is distributed as projected. We put the government facilities 366 million, private not-for-profit lower facilities 827, private not-for-profit hospitals, Garama Shoroza share 229 million, health office 72, and then 153 is distributed among the facilities according to their performance. That is, these are the best performance, and also the office gets that depending on the results that we generate. Next slide. Program activities, priorities rather. For infrastructure, we shall continue to work on the retention walls at Bulamba and Kahondo, renovate Katenga, which was carried forward because of the non-release of the 400 million, and also functionalize Kapomo Health Center for Kapomo Center for its theater and staff houses, if it is functionalized as Health Center 4. And it continues to be affect our performance by its non-functioning as Center 4. Next slide is other general program priorities as per our other program areas in the different services as earlier presented. I will not read each detail. Next, these are areas that the partners here could support. We still need capacity building and mentorship in HRIS to manage attendance to duty. We need orientation of staff in balanced scorecard performance, support supervision, facilitation, as I mentioned earlier, to do support supervision, performance review meetings, and HSD-based data cleaning activities. Community integrations that may help us to engage communities and reach more and have more prevention of these conditions. We need to lobby for capital government projects, especially for Brazil and Kapomo. Next slide will be just next slide of the projects that we were able to complete last year. Those are 4. They're in the line you may not see, but there are 4 twin staff houses. So those are 8 houses for staff at Maziba Health Center, which are completed. That's their back side. Next slide. This is the Rubaya. The picture did come out. Rubaya has 2 twin houses, so those are 4 for staff. Next. This one is at Nyanja. That's an outpatient block that was completed at Nyanja. And that is its other side of Nyanja still. Thank you for listening. As the chair said, let's be careful. Monkeypox is around the corner. Thank you very much. You're right, sir. The picture which come out right, and they are equally smart.
Thank you very much, EHO. Colleagues, we have taken note of what has been presented, the highlights for 2024-26, the resource envelope, which is still very small, then the priorities for this financial year, and also areas where we need support, what I may call the priorities but which are not funded, unfunded priorities. Maybe this for the supporting partners. So keep them on a piece of paper, we shall have a plenary. Let me now take the honor to invite the next presenter, the DEO, to make a presentation. 5 minutes, 5. And make sure you are a bit clear, don't be very academic. We are a mix of state players here. Like in the DHO's submission, I saw some figures of abbreviations in the league table. Some of us may not be able to interpret and put them together. So, Theo, over to you.
Okay, thank you. Protocol observed. So, education and sports mandate of both function. We are in charge of primary education, primary, secondary, quality school inspection, monitoring, sports development, and the special needs, plus career guidance in all those institutions. Next slide. Kabale, we have 113 government-aided primary schools, 30 private primary schools. We have 15 government secondary schools, 10 private secondary schools. Then we also have 2 technical institutions, that is Chizinga and Polycommunity Polytechnic. Then the mandate of both function has already been explained. That is the table that summarizes what we are supposed to do on each sector. For instance, for primary, secondary, and as well as tertiary. So next slide. On capital development projects, these are the capital development projects which we implemented in 2023-2024 financial, and some of them spilled over this financial year. We constructed classrooms at Maziba Primary School in Maziba Sub-County. We renovated
Nyaushawi Primary School in Chanamira Sub-County constructed a dining hall, first phase of the dining hall at St. Mary's College in Shoroza, worth that amount. Renovated a multi-purpose hall, 2 classroom blocks with administration block at Mkole High School in Biancalimia Town Council. The next slide is a continuation. We constructed 5 stars VIP latrines at those primary schools, Mkole, Kavu, Gwene, Chitowa, and Chibuga. We again procured and supplied iron sheets and roofing nails to those primary schools, and this was to motivate parents to also have contributions to the primary schools. Those are the primary schools, and the number of iron sheets plus the kilograms of roofing nails that they receive. We continue. Then that is the picture of Nyaushawi Primary School, which was renovated. We continue. That we also had two 5-star VIP latrines and an incinerator at the secondary school. That is the picture. Then Kakomo Secondary School under construction. That is the FAR. It is already it is indicated that it is already roofing stage. Then that is Chitowa Primary School in Kataro Sub-County. That is Kavu Primary School in Kavu City, Maziwa. That is Mkole High School in Biancalimia Town Council, which was under renovation. They renovated that other building on the left, on the first left-hand side. That is a multi-purpose hall. Then this other long building, it has an ICT room, it has classrooms, even the administration office. Then down, that is also a classroom block with the staff room. Next. Then projects being implemented in 2024, 2025. These have not yet started. It is still under the procurement process. They are yet, the contract agreement is yet to be signed. We have constructed a 4 classroom block at the secondary school. The funding was transitional development ad hoc, worth that amount. Then construction of the science laboratory at the Nogwa Secondary School. Sorry, I didn't edit that. It was supposed to be a multi-purpose hall, worth that amount in Kabale Municipal Council. Then the construction of the 3 classes at the Public Primary School in Rwaya, worth that amount. Then we are construct 5 stars VIP latrines. All those schools, there are 14 in total. One of the reasons why we prioritize these latrines, the sanitation. Now, when the sanitation is not proper in schools, of course, there is no learning cannot take place. And another thing, in case of an outbreak, the whole community can be affected. So then appreciation to implementing partners, school foundation bodies, all the schools I have mentioned, they are under the foundation bodies of the Sochiges and the Kabale. Wells of Life, Compassion International, AICM, Common Ground Project, Machika Community, Nika for Uganda Red Cross, Big Corruption of Uganda. I wish if you are here, you can also stand up for recognition. So some have constructed the water harvesting tanks. Then I indicated that one, that 4 classroom block at Zinga Primary School. It was constructed by one of the OBs of that primary school as a way of giving back. We need actually to appreciate this person. If you had many, at least we would have better infrastructure in our schools. That is a UP school, but the OB, Mr. Joab, some other name, constructed it and donated it to the school. So we have for now, now IPFs for 2025, for 2025-2026 financial year. They are also indicated there in that table. We have That first one, where we have conditional wage grant, that is money for salaries. There is also according to primary, secondary, and skills. Then we have conditional non-wage grant. That is where we have capitation grant, UP and USE. Next. So that table is that is the overall structure and purpose of those grants. I will not read them. What we are supposed to use that grant for. Next. These schools receive capitation grant and the budget. In that financial, this is how we are supposed to budget. Each school is supposed to be primary school. UP, each school will receive the minimum, which we call threshold, of 1,350,000 shillings. Then per annum, each learner is supposed to be budgeted at that 20,000. Then for USE, it is 175. Then then when we go to special, rather to UPOLET, that is A level, each learner is supposed to be budgeted to cost 270 a year. Next slide. These minutes also. Then proposing priorities for the financial year 2025-2026. I've highlighted these proposals depending on the indicative planning figures we have. Of course, we prioritize salaries for department staff, capitation grant, management and the conduct of PLA. Next slide. Then under SFG is where we have on the budget indicated 134 million. We are proposing those priorities. Then under school maintenance, we also propose that we again continue procuring iron sheets because parents are constructing buildings and they need support. Next, critical challenges. Those ones, the first one, inadequate funding and staffing due to early retirement of teachers, inadequate staff accommodation. We have two parishes which do not have a government-aided primary school. That is one in Rushachi in Rubaya, rather in Chibuga, and Utengo in Rubaya. Next, then the school infrastructure, that is classrooms and administration buildings. Next, then this is also illustrating the challenges we have in some of the schools. That first one is at Musichi's primary school. Then the other one is at Chigano primary school, which have been in the other one be prioritized. Next, that is Murungu primary school. It is a government-aided primary school, but good news is that we in the projects to be implemented this financial, the current financial, it was included. Next, then you have, I said in one of we don't have accommodation. You have seen that arrow shows the staff room, another staff house at Gera Primary School. Then the other one is Kendall Primary School in Masau County. Okay, thank you very much. I think I have utilized my time away.
Thank you. Stakeholders, you can see how we start. Yes, recently I was at a place called Guamba. Guamba is it Tumba? Yes. So I've been some of these schools here, you can see. But please don't publicize this thing. We are here to discuss and don't you stop that negative. We should be able to address as we budget, prioritize these areas and fix these issues of infrastructure. Next presenter, CBS. Namara, please, over to you. Moses. is from Maziva and it's an been one of the schools. I hope it's not one of
Thank you very much, Session Chair. Once again, I'm going to stop for this committee development office. And I'm going to present on the committee mobilization and advice exchange. As an introduction, I'm saying social development provides community relief activities to reduce poverty, and it plays a pivotal role that creates the necessary conducive environment for other sectors to deliver services. Community mobilization and mindset change interventions are intended to ensure community participation in the delivery of social services and creating a sense of ownership of any intervention that is implemented in any community. The department is mandated to work in close collaboration with other departments focusing on compliance with environmental and social safeguards during the implementation of capital projects. The Department of Community-Based Services Session Chair for 4 sectors and other statutory institutions of Youth Council, Women Council, Council for People with Disabilities, and the Council for Older Persons. Next. On the achievements of last financial year, 18 groups were supported for income generation was 136,852,000. Then 13 groups were also supported for income generation was 89 million. 5 groups of older persons were supported was only 20 million. Then groups of people with disabilities were supported was 77 million. Mr. Chairperson, at the beginning of the financial year, the indicative planning figures we allocated only 52 million. But when we worked diligently, we robbed the Ministry of Gender and Social Development and added on 25 million for 5 additional groups. And as said, 2,454 state beneficiaries were mobilized and paid 736 million in the last financial year. Then all capital projects under water, education, and health were split on environmental and social compliance. Members, 192 child abuse cases were handled in probation office. So that one is not something to celebrate for. It shows that we still have issues related to child abuse, ranging from child neglect, domestic violence, denial of access of children to their parents, child disappearance, child abandonment, mention them. So we have a lot of challenges related to child abuse in the Kabale district. Then another one, 40 workplaces we are monitored. Then in collaboration with child care institutions, we organized and commemorated the Day of African Child, and even we hosted the National Youth Day celebration. We supported the functionality of executive committees of youth, women, people with disability, and older person councils, and 42 CDOs were registered and 7 NGOs signed memorandum of understanding with the district. And 11 appliances, that is branches for people with disabilities, were procured and distributed to the beneficiaries. For this financial year, we are intending to mobilize 12 groups to be mobilized and submitted to the Ministry of Gender for labor for funding was 56 million. The indicative planning figure members was reduced from over 156 during this financial year and has some implications in terms of addressing poverty among the youth. Then 12 groups of women are to be mobilized and submitted to the Ministry of Gender and Social Development to be funded with 111 million. 7 groups of people with disabilities are to be mobilized and submitted to the Ministry of Gender for funding with a negative priming figure of only 32 million. Then two groups of older persons. Remember last year we supported about 5, but this time with a negative priming figure it is only 10 million. So we are going to support only 5 groups of older persons. And we are going to screen all projects under water, education, and health. Then we are going to continue handling all reported child abuse cases, then monitoring compliance of workplaces on labor-related laws, and support councils of youth, women, people with disabilities, and other older persons. Next. Then we shall continue registering community-based organizations and issuing them with registration certificate. Next. Then sector priorities for current financial year. The department will focus on the following priorities. 1, implementation of the joint program of youth livelihood and Uganda women entrepreneurship, focusing on the recovery of funds from supported groups and mobilization of more groups to be funded using the recovered funds. Remember, the government is no longer funding for those 2 programs, but they normally release funds which we have already mobilized or recovered from already supported groups. So the more funds we will recover from the supported groups, the more groups we shall be supporting in the subsequent financial year. We shall continue supporting and enabling functionalities of executive committees of youth council, women council, council for people with disability, and older persons. I'm talking of executive committee, not all the council, the entire council, because of the limited funding. Then we shall continue mobilization, enrollment, and payment of senior citizens under SET, then coordinating registration and operations of NGO, stroke sessions operating the district. Then we shall continue carrying out community mobilization and policy change interventions, capital projects, and continue providing probation and social welfare services for rural population. Next. Then mobilization, formation, and submission of groups of youth, women, people with disabilities for funding to the Ministry of Gender, Labour and Social Development. And we shall continue carrying out labor-based inspections on compliance with labor laws. According to the funding, unlike my colleagues who have been reporting on billions, that is the indicative figure for community-based service. Under district conditional grant, we are expecting 160 million. Under district conditional grant, only 5.5 million. Then local revenue, 14 million. Social sector conditional grant, 35 million. Other transfers from central government, only 17 million. Next. In conclusion, colleagues and members, I'm saying the success and sustainability of any program depends on community mobilization and knowledge exchange. However, this component of program has never been allocated enough resources to execute all the mandated interventions. Therefore, as we start the planning process for the forthcoming financial year, the decision makers at all level should look for additional resources for this program. Otherwise, we shall continue injecting money on capital projects. But the moment the communities don't own and sustain those projects will not last for long. The department extends appreciation to development partners, especially child care institutions, for their continued support. The visibility of the department largely depends on the development partners. And when I talk of the development partners, I talk of the CDCs. What I talked about that we executed we cut down the 16, the Day of African Child. Over 90% of the funding was from the development partners, and we need to grab for them. I think CDCs, you can stand up for cooperation. CDCs are all child care institutions for your support. Thank you very much, RBC. Thank you very much. Mr. Chair, that is the presentation from the coroner.
Thank you. Thank you, CDS. So colleagues, we have 6 program areas. We are now done with 1. But the CBS, as he said, it is one of the departments, sectors under human capital development, which is grossly underfunded. Not only at the district level, but even at national level. Their results, most of them are intrinsic, you cannot see them, and that is where mindset change falls. Some of the results, you cannot see them, and yet they are very, very, very critical. And as I said, that underfunding really affects performance across government, that's across all sectors. Because this community development really touches almost every aspect. There is community development in roads, community development in health, community development everywhere. So we really need to support this sector. Thank you very much. Now next is another program area, and this time let me call upon the famous integrated transport and infrastructure services, roads, works, under the stewardship of the district engineer. So Engineer Wakamunda, over to you.
Protocol COVID. I'm Engineer Tomorrow Wakamunda, District Engineer of Kabale Municipal Government, and I'm presenting on the program called Integrated Transport Infrastructure Services. Number 1, I will highlight about the roles, the responsibilities, and the mandates of the sector, where as local governments, we are supposed to provide road service, we are supposed to do construction of roads, rehabilitation, and roads that are not under central government. Then we are supposed to have to look at the district, urban, and community access roads, which is what is referred to as the LUCA. Then we are supposed to look at the district roads, which link communities, trading centers, and national roads. That is our responsibility as district councils. We are also supposed to look at urban roads, which are the boundaries of municipalities and town councils, and that is the responsibility of municipal and town councils. Then we have community access roads, which are small link roads, and that is the responsibility of some counties. And then we have national roads by central government, and those are the roads which are being looked at by UNRWA. NDP3 linkages. For successful implementation of the program, there are different development strategies which are supposed to be looked at, and one of them is including construction of infrastructure maintenance and development of intermodal transport infrastructure. And to achieve this, government will look at the objective of consolidating and increasing the stock and the quality of the productive infrastructure. And the local governments will contribute this strategy through implementation of different works and transport projects. The programs, under the 20 programs that have always been highlighted, integrated transport infrastructure services is one of them, that is supposed to look at a seamless, safe, inclusive, and sustainable multimodal transport system. What are our expected results? We are supposed to reduce the average travel time by working on the roads. We are supposed to reduce the transport costs. We are supposed to reduce the unit cost of building transport infrastructure per kilometer. We are supposed to increase the stock of transport infrastructure. We are supposed to increase the average infrastructure lifespan and reduce fatalities or casualties from transport accidents. Objectives of the program. We are supposed to optimize transport infrastructure services, investments across all modes. We're supposed to prioritize transport asset management. We're supposed to promote integrated land use and transport planning. We're supposed to reduce the cost of transport infrastructure and services. We're supposed to strengthen and harmonize policy, legal, regulatory, institutional framework, services, and then increase transport interconnectivity to promote inter and intra-regional trade and reduce poverty. The status. Kabale District Government has a total road network of 370 kilometers of district roads, 72.4 kilometers of urban roads for the town of Katran and Jakarta, 356.6 kilometers of community access roads for the sub-counties, and out of the 370 kilometers of district road network, 173 kilometers, which is for the 6.8%, are in good condition. 137.8 kilometers, which is at the 7.2%, are in fair condition. 21.4 kilometers, which is 5.8%, are in poor condition. While at the 7.8, which is 10.2 kilometers, are in bad condition. Union road network in the district, we have paved roads totaling 53.6 kilometers, and paved roads totaling 68.8 kilometers. The total road network in the district is 122.4 kilometers. Achievements during the financial year 23-24. We did mechanized maintenance using the normal road funds. Kashereje ni kuachigwa barani 4.4 kilometers ni Kamugambuzi, Kashereje Nyamabare Katenga 3 kilometers ni Kamugambuzi, Konyamyera ndiko 8 kilometers ni Chanamera, Chogombe Chichenche 2.3 kilometers ni Kaharo, Buhara Chitanganya Rutojo 8 kilometers ni Buhara, Kaharo Mkumbura Kashereje 6 kilometers ni Kaharo, Chibuga Bushabera 10.4 kilometers ni Chibuga. Then we had emergency maintenance of Nyanga Bridge, which has a 10 meter span in Maziba. Rugara Bridge 10 meter span in Maziba. Wachazi Mukoche Road, specifically Mukoche Bridge, which has a 20 meter span in Maziba. And the Kabale Bridge, which has 10 meter span in Kaharo. I mean in the Bahara. Under the road maintenance grant, which is always referred to as the 1 billion grant, we did Butanda Nyadri Katojo, Kabugor Bumba, 16.7 kilometers in Butanda, Kacheka no Rubaya, Hakachimbore, community Thomas, at 8 kilometers, which crosses from Chitumba, Rubaya, Yakarima, then Kamagamzi, Kekugo, Kakomo, Kabumba, community Pashani, 15.9 in Chitumba, Chituba, Hasha Katenga, Bumba, 12 kilometers in Chitumba, and Kamagamzi, Mukabaya Bemhanga, 15.2 kilometers in Kahunje, Kabanyoni Kabweru Maziba Kamurongo Rema 28 kilometers in Buhara and Maziba. Wachishwa Kahondo Maziba Katukura Karangia Rwanda border 47.6 kilometers in Maziba. Chobugombe, Chitoha, Katenga, Chizinga Nyanjane Mitoma, Mukabane Mwendo Chigarama 5 kilometers. Then Rubira Katoche, Katirugarama, which is 22.6 kilometers in China, Mera and Buhara and part of Chituma. Ada Katano Council, mechanized maintenance manual, manual maintenance of roads, Minamo Shanga, 3.2 kilometers, Korambara Karanje, 1 kilometer, Kavarisa Chikone, 1 kilometer, then mechanized maintenance of Kakomo Rotari, 2 kilometers, Minamo Shanga 4.5, Akabuko Javuna, Wemahaga, 3 kilometers, John Bakatambara, 2 kilometers, Wayango Chinyogo Nyamirima, Kamugamzi 4.5. Then periodic maintenance of Kamgams Chitojo 1 kilometer. Then other Jakarta Town Council. We have Katwaro Muhemfu Mukajango 2.5, Katabarakanta Ambara 2.4. Community access roads, we had the Buhara doing 0 kilometers, Butanda 4 kilometers, Kaharo 3 kilometers, Kamgamzi 4 kilometers, Tumba 3 kilometers, Chanadra 4 kilometers, Maziba 1 kilometer, Rubaya 3 kilometers. The work plan we are implementing 24-25 under the maintenance plan of 1 billion. We are working on Gwengo, Bunyobeche, Kagoma, Katete Gora, 30.3 kilometers, that is in Butanda. Chibuga Bushabera, Simo, Jakarimara, 17.1 kilometers in Chibuga. Kepo, Kanyampas, Hamaganga, Kahamakasa, 20 kilometers in Chitumba. kakomo butuza chasano gonagana gwanya na chitoma 22 kilometers kamugambuzana rubaya ushuro gwachikwa kwereka abahezi na chonga 30.9 kilometers Kitumba Buhara akamugambuzi Buhara kitanganya rutojo kabanyanya ruboroga rwa Misheke mwisi Bugarama 40.3 kilometers ni Buhara gwacuma kondo mazubaka tukora karamo Rwanda Rwanda 47.3 kilometers ni Maziba kaharukumbura Kasherere Burandara Buhumuro cy'ubugome cyenje 14.3 kilometers ni Gaharo cyana nerakonyo nyandera ndiko rubira katoche Michanana. Other emergency funding we are expecting to work on Kahunje Bridge, Kaguma Bridge, Mikutanga, Chigarama Bridge in Maziba, Kabani Kabazuga Bridge in Bohara, Wachasu Market Road in Maziba, Chigata Katu Bridge in Chananara, Nyango Yoshoga, Katenga, 6 kilometers in Kamuganga. Roads that are being done under this works and transport. We have Gwene Kabahesi Nyachonga Road, which is 6.1 kilometers at 600 million. Chitiga Mishunde Kabanyoni, 6.8 kilometers, including Chitiga Box Culvert. The road is 6.8 kilometers, and the contract is 2.2 billion in China and County. Under is the common ground. We are going to work on Chiriye Hakasikano Rumba Road, 4.72 kilometers, that is in Kaharo. We are going to work on Ganshojo Road, 1.8 kilometers in Buhara. Kasisi Bugarama Road, 3 kilometers in Buhara. And then Kariko, Kakoko, in Chitumba, 4.3 kilometers. Other priorities for 2025-2026. We shall work on Bushuro Gwachika Gwene 23.9 in Chitumba and Buhara. Kabanyoni Kawagero Bazba 18 kilometers, Buhara and Bazba. Kachweka Norwachitoma 33 kilometers, Chitumba Kamo Gambuzi, Yakareva Norwaya. Gwachika Kashaji Nibaranga 4.4 kilometers in Kamo Gambuzi. Chigaramakafu 13 kilometers in Maziba. Kabanyoni Roroga Babishete 9.3 kilometers in Buhara. Gwachuma Kahondo Maziba 26 kilometers in Maziba. Kekuboka Nyampanza Muganda 9 kilometers in Chitumba. Ushachichumuro 6 kilometers in Chitumba. Rurakato 10.6 kilometers in Chanamera. Reku Nyoni Kashanya 7.5 kilometers in Chitumba. Chogombe Chichenche 2.3 kilometers in Kaharo. Konyo Nyamera Biko 8 kilometers in Chanamera. Kekuboka Sazo 5 kilometers in Chitumba. Buhara Chitanganya Rutojo 18 kilometers in Buhara. Weneka Wahesi Nyachonga 7 kilometers in Buhara Ndakano Gamuzi. Kakomo Gwaza 5 kilometers in Chibuga. Mwisi Bugarama Kabanyoni 13 kilometers in Chitumba and Buhara. Chitumba Habahasha 6 kilometers in Chitumba and Kano Gamuzi. Chogo Gombe Katenga Chitoha 9.4 kilometers in Kaharo. Ahabuyoza Hakatilo 2.3 kilometers in Kaharo. Dorandora Buhumuro 6 kilometers in Kaharo. Kakomo Mugowole 3 kilometers in Kano Gamuzi. Kaharo Mkumbura Kasherere 6 kilometers in Kaharo. Umukabale Mwendo Mubira Chigarama 11 kilometers in Maziba. Nyinabire Katojo 6.4 kilometers in Butanda. Kagogoro Rumba 1.8 kilometers in Butanda. Katukura Karande Rwanda border 15 kilometers in Maziba. Gwachasi Mukoche Market 3 kilometers in Maziba. Katembe Nushuru Kanyampansi Mwerera 6 kilometers in Chitumba. Chibuga Jakaimera 4 kilometers in Chibuga. Karabugaba Remera 3.3 kilometers in Maziba. Kagoma Katete Kora 6 kilometers in Butanda. Kasheri Jenny Nyamabari Katenga 6 kilometers in Gamugazi, all to 370 kilometers. Proposed roads for Tamak and Yumura. We have Kacheka no Kamugamzi, Jakaimera, Chonyo and Kasheri Jenny, that is in Chitumba, Jakaimera Kamugamzi and 33 kilometers. Katuna Vayamuko, 67 kilometers, which is in Katuna, Chibuga, Mutanda, Kahunja, Jakaimera. Chana Nyachuku 20.2 kilometers in Kahon Chanamera. Kabale Lake Union Kabeho 16 kilometers, the Kabale Municipal and Chitumba. Chitejeke Kugo 5 kilometers, that is in Chitumba. Then 2 ferries and the motorboat from the local. Programs are expected to be done under the different stakeholders, where we have CAIFO, IFDC, Agriculture Cluster Development Project, Climate Smart, Ministry of Works, that are expected to be rehabilitated. We have Bachuma Mashule Mukochinyamini, Makam Training Center, 24.3, Roroga Chikidia Category Mishunde, 9.3, Kawani Nyikagwelu Mazba, 17, Chizinga Nyashanya Mitoma, 4.6, Kabala Guampiro Mukarandra Mukaranje, 5 kilometers, Kakomo Kabumba Kashanja, 3.4, Katiega Buhumba, 2.7, Katwaro Kachelele, 4 kilometers, Tandanyama Bari Kabele, 8.5, and Hakachimbore Kunyani, 5 kilometers. We have other roads proposed to be done under Climate Smart program, and under that program we have Batch A, which are farm access roads or choke points that are not existing or not motorable, and only have footpaths that connect to different productive areas. We have Omonchiro, Kavu, Ushechera, Guachasi, 9 kilometers in Maziba. We have Muhara SS, Rutoma, Mahambo, Tunyamuchenjere, 10 kilometers in Muhara. We have Kachuro, Chumuro, Muisi, 10 kilometers in China and Chitumba. We have Kepu, Bokatoma, Morambo, 5 kilometers in Mutanda. Then we have Musheni, Nyakahima, Chisibo, Omochiyovu, 11 kilometers in Chibuga. Then we shall, under the same program, we have Batch B roads, which are farm access roads or choke points, with swamp and river crossings that require urgent infrastructure. And on those ones, we provide Bekoro, Munyobiche, Kagoma, Katete, Kora, 30.3 kilometers in Kahunja and Butanda, Chigata Kachuro Road, 5 kilometers in China, Nara, Kavani Kaguru Mazba, 18 kilometers in Mahara and Mazba, Guachimakahono Mazba, 26 kilometers in Mazba, Chibuga Bushadera, St. Barnabas Road, 10.6 kilometers. Then under the same program of Climate Smart, we have Batch C, which are fairly existing farm access roads or choke points that require minor rehabilitative works of critical choke points. We have Omokarere, Hakasikamuchirire, Utanga Kahongo Mwendo, 15 kilometers, Nikaharande Masba, Hakachimbore, Kumyoni Musamba, 10 kilometers in Rwaya, Utanga Nyamabari, Kabele, 10 kilometers in Utanga, Chana Mera Nyabushari, Nyamera, and the 12 kilometers in Chana Mera, Muisi Bushuro, Kanyampazi, Nerera, 6 kilometers in Chitumba. Critical challenges. One, we have always had the rains that disrupt all road maintenance works. Two, we have had landslides and erosions that wash away roads. Three, we have had poor agricultural practices causing landslides on roads. Four, encroachment on road reserves. 5, illegal gravel humps by local people after we have maintained roads. Road furniture vandalism, poor uses of road maintenance funds during the financial year. For example, you find like last year, the whole quarter we didn't receive any funds. Climate change issues that have led to disasters or destruction of roads. We have a challenge of lack of specialized equipment, like bulldozers and excavators and roadbed. And whenever such equipment is required, we have to first go to install works, which is a process that delays and in fact that we will take like 3 months before accessing the road equipment from the original workshop. Most roads and bridges were washed away by the recent heavy rains, and yet we are lacking funding for emergency interventions. And then we also have a challenge of lacking supervision vehicle for roads and works. Thank you, Mr. Chairperson.
Thank you very much, Engineer, for the presentation. You know how roads are very critical. I want everybody to listen. And those who will copies, please continue noting down those issues for raising the plenary. Colleagues, we have a link, and this engagement is being broadcast live through YouTube and other channels. So the link will be displayed, and it has already been shared. So I mean, you can alert them even to follow as we progress in this engagement. Next presentation will be from another program area: natural resources, environment, climate change, water and land management, and then natural resources. So this year we shall have, I think, more than one presentation, but let me start with the head of the department, Mr. Henry, Natural Resources Officer. Step in and you have 7 minutes to make a presentation.
Thank you, Carl. Once again, I'm Henry Messenger, the District Natural Resources Officer, and I'm here to present achievements and priorities. I'm here to present the achievements for the last financial year and the priorities for the coming financial year. I'll start by talking about the program that the department implements, that is climate change, land, environment, water, and natural resources management. And the departmental mandate is to ensure that there is sustainable exploitation and use of natural resources within the district. I want to also recognize the implementing partners that are supporting us as a department to execute our mandate, and that is CODAID, ISSP Common Ground, Self-Help Africa, FDC, AICM, UNDP, QUID, and TechnoServe. If some members are represented here, we can stand up for recognition because they have supported us so much. Thank you for coming and for supporting us. Achievements were registered during the last financial year. We trained 485 stakeholders and guided them on sustainable and wise use of wetlands in Maziba, Chanamira, Kamgakuzi, and Chitumba, that is around Lake Bunyonyi. We also collected revenue under forestry sector worth 7.8 million, as you can see. We also conducted environmental screening, reviewed EIS, and environmental audits for all development projects within the district. We also restored 525.812 hectares of the formerly degraded wetland areas in Ikona, Chalamira, and Kamgamuzi. We supervised 30 private surveyors. You know we have private surveyors in the district, and it's our mandate as a department to supervise their work. We also had 4 district land board sittings where we offered technical guidance. We titled 4 pieces of land for government land at the Maziba sub-county headquarters, Kumbara, Yakaibra Town Council, and Kausha Health Center City. We trained 50 members of the Environment and Natural Resources committees from Chitumba, Kamgamuzi, Chanamira, and Rabaya, and Katuna Town Council. Trained 25 members of the Area Land Committee from the 5 sub-counties. With priorities for the coming financial year, we want to maintain the partnerships we have been having and even add more and even bring more partners on board. The ones I have mentioned are not enough. We have a lot of things to do. So we shall maintain and also add on the existing partners. We shall do monitoring and supervision of the departmental field activities. We shall renovate the Natural Resources Department block. If you move around, you see it is one of the oldest buildings, which I think is more than 100 years old, and the entire roof, whenever it rains, it leaks. So it is another priority we have chosen as a department. We shall also promote tree planting and afforestation, and here we want to emphasize agroforestry, tree planting. We want to plant environmentally friendly trees which can help us to address issues of climate change, food insecurity, and income generation, because some of them will be fruit trees. We want to do catchment and watershed conservation and management, continue with forestry regulation and inspection to bring some revenue to the district. We shall continue conducting community trainings and sensitizations on natural resources management, that is under wetland, land, water, lake and river resources management. We shall develop and implement an annual lake, shore, riverbanks, wetlands and hilltops restoration plan. We shall also participate in stakeholder engagements and trainings and sensitizations in environment and natural resources management. We shall monitor and evaluate environmental compliance and also enforce some of the laws under the same. We shall also implement climate change adaptation interventions like energy saving technologies. We shall do infrastructure planning. We shall handle land disputes. We shall do land surveying and titling. We shall conduct trainings of area land committees, enforce physical planning and natural resources management regulations, and also develop and implement land restoration plans. I will quickly go to some of the political challenges. We are also one of the underfunded departments, so that one affects our efforts to fulfill our mandate. We also have the challenge of limited political support, especially through our local governments, especially by the LCC chairpersons, whenever we are doing our enforcement of the environment management laws. We have oriented area land committees that need to be trained so that the capacity is built. A challenge of natural disasters, untitled government land, and lack of a reliable means of transport. Then another critical challenge, unlicensed gold and iron ore artisanal miners, and also some of the licensed companies are working illegally without having MOUs with the district authorities. Departmental IPFs, our wage is 440 million. Environment and natural resources conditional grant is 34 million. DDEG, that is for land titling, 12 million. Then we also expect local revenue of 10 million. Thank you, Chairman. I submit.
Thank you very much. Natural resources, we have taken note of those challenges, but I want to emphasize, Mr. RDC, that we have taken note of some illegal mining, illegal gold mining. Is it in Butaka or in Arunja? Some of those places. And as if that is not enough, here they are using mercury, and it is flowing into this wetland of Nyombe, where we are drawing water for cooking and other use, and it is going to affect our people. We need to quickly step in, the sub-county leadership and the sector, under your stewardship, RDC, we need to do something about it. Next presenter, is it water? Water as a natural source. Water is one of the components under this program, and they are expected to make a presentation. 7 minutes.
Chair and members, good afternoon. My name is Aharinda Patience Twine. I'm the District Water Officer for Kabale. I'm presenting budget performance for water sector. Our mandate as a sector is to improve the quality of life of people through provision of safe water and sanitation facilities. Then we have a ministerial budget. Current budget should be allocated to promotion of sanitation and hygiene, mobilization and promotion of community-based maintenance of water sources. Then also 60% should go to operation costs of district water office, coordination activities, routine monitoring of water sector activities. Then still the policy issues continue. 80% of the development budget should be allocated to capital projects. This one deals with new developments where we construct private flow schemes, public toilets. Then we have 15% which goes to rehabilitation of these facilities. After construction, we are supposed to do maintenance. So that one goes to rehabilitation of those facilities. Then 5% goes to investment servicing costs, which includes feasibility studies and water quality. Then we have the water coverage as a district. We stand at 90%, meaning we still have 10% which is not yet covered with safe water, meaning that 10% still consumes unsafe water. Then our functionality stands at 86%. We have 14% of our water which is not functional. Then that is the coverage per sub-county. When you read through, we have compounds which stands at 89 and we stand at 67. Why I'm mentioning them, you can see others 95 and above. When you reflect on the district coverage, it was 90%. So many in those two sub-counties, we need to give them priority when we are making allocations so that they also come up. They be around 90 as others. Then we have the budget highlights for 2024. That was the budget that we had. So those were the achievements. We constructed civil pipe water system in Chibuga. We also constructed 2 stands-free latrine in Chevu. We rehabilitated Kabale Gravity Flow Scheme. We conducted feasibility studies for Kurura and Karjang. Karjang is going to be implemented within this financial year. The upgraded health center, we are supposed to give them priority. They access safe water. Those are tutorials during the monitoring. Those are support supervisions during the construction of those systems. You can see we involved the sub-county leadership led by the sub-county chief. That was the tank which was under rehabilitation. Then we go to software activities. We conducted 4 district water and sanitation committee meetings. We conducted 4 extension workers meetings. We also submitted 4 quarterly performance reports to the Ministry of Water and Environment. We conducted planning and advocacy meetings in Kamunde, Buhara, and Kaharo. We also sensitized communities. We established water user committees in those communities. Then we conducted construction supervision lists and also post-construction support. Then under transitional development, we celebrated World Water Day celebration in Buhara, where we created 4 rapport visits with village leaders and HTs. We triggered villages in Buhara to achieve open education free. We conducted 4 follow-up visits on triggered villages. Open education free verification. Then we also certified those communities and recognized them. Then implementation status. for this financial year. We have rehabilitation of Yakatari Gravity Flow Scheme, which is in Chanamira. The budget is 59 million. Then it is under procurement process. Also construction of 3 number protected springs, which will be done in Ugoto, Kayanga, and Kushara villages in Tanda at the cost of, that one is a mistake. It is supposed to be 15 million, not 60. It's also under procurement process. Then we also intend to construct 2 number rainwater harvesting tanks in Kateta and Jesh, or in Tanda. As you can see, this year we have prioritized Tanda, having 67%. So we hope this year we shall at least be in 70s. So don't say that, why are you pushing the whole budget of water to Tanda? Then investment priorities. We shall prioritize construction of gravity flow schemes, rehabilitation of gravity flow schemes, those are the existing. Then we shall also construct rainwater harvesting tanks to cater for our population that lives in hilly areas. Then we shall do software activities, feasibility studies, monitoring and supervision, water quality analysis to make sure that water that is consumed by our community is safe and clean. Then we shall also construct 2 stars VIP latrine, water and sanitation coordination meeting. We shall also conduct advocacy meetings and CLTS. Then unfunded priorities, you can see pumped water supply systems, and we still need more gravity flow schemes to cover the villages that don't have safe water sources. Then as a sector, we also have critical challenges. The low budget allocation for water and sanitation compared to unserved population. We also have low community contributions for both capital and O&M. We have lack of enough land for catchment protection, erosion and flooding of water sources during heavy rains. Then we still have villages without safe water sources. As I conclude, I want to recognize our development partners. We continue to appreciate, such as Diocese of Igezi, Wells of Life, GIZ, AICM, so Southwestern Umbrella, Eureka Project for working with us and have greatly impacted our functionality status of our water sources, especially when these partners try to implement capital projects. They tend to increase on our coverage. Like Wells of Life, it constructed about 6 boreholes, rehabilitated around 14 of them. Diocese of Kezi, you have always constructed rainwater harvesting tanks, gravity flow schemes. You cannot take you for granted. I beg that where you are, you stand up for recognition. You recognize everything. Thank you all. I beg to present.
Thank you, Water, for the presentation. Colleagues, you have taken note of the fact that 10% of our population in Kabale is not served, have no access to safe water, especially in Mutanda and Kamgram area, agro-industrialization and production. And this is going to be presented by the head of department, Mr. Beda. You know that is the backbone of our economy, and so let's be attentive and listen what the program is going to present. And as I said, please continue noting those areas where you need to raise your ideas. We are just left with 2 presentations, and then we shall go into the plenary. We have also prepared lunch, should be served in time. And yes, somebody should help you to distribute. You are eating in your time. You have only 7 minutes. You have spent 2 minutes distributing papers. So Beda, over to you.
Thank you, Chair.
Somebody. somebody should help him to distribute copies. I hope we have enough copies.
Okay, thank you, Chair. Agro-industrialization program has several objectives, but first and foremost, it is for the year of planning, we are linking to the National Employment Plan 4 goal, which is achieving higher household incomes and employment for sustainable socio-economic transformation. And one of the strategic interventions, strategic objectives that we gear towards is sustainably increase production, productivity, and value addition in agriculture to the ag, minerals, oil, gas, tourism, ICT, and financial services. So, agro-industrialization program aims to increase commercialization and competitiveness of agricultural production and agroforestry. And expected results include increasing exports to value selected agricultural communities, then increasing agricultural sector growth rate, and increasing labor productivity in the agro-industrial value chain, and then job creation. The approach that we are supposed to use in the administration is the agri-value chain approach. And under the agricultural program, specifically the agriculture sector, the value chain approach is adopted focusing on specific agricultural commodities. I will be explaining later. Basically for our area, we are talking about coffee, dairy, beans, bananas, fish, and apiary, and then avocado. Allow me to talk briefly about the objectives of agro-industrialization. One, there are 6 of them, and one is increasing production and productivity, improving post-harvest handling and storage, then improving agroforestry and value addition, and then increasing market access and competitiveness to agricultural products to domestic and international markets. And then number 5, increasing democratization and equitable access and utilization of agricultural finance, and strengthening institutional coordination for improved service delivery. And the other each of these objectives, there are various interventions which are elaborated and together with the role that we are supposed to deliver or play in terms of as local government workers. I'm not going into details, but all of those that can just help them with the presentation. One of the key things that was, as they highlighted by our presentation, we have a big role in the parish government model, and the role of agricultural extension is very vital. As for mandate purposes, the goal of PDM is to increase household incomes and improve quality of life of Ghanaians with a specific focus on the total transformation of subsistence households, both on farm and off farm, in rural and urban settings, through the money economy, as well as the eradication of poverty and inequality. We are supposed and mandated working with other stakeholders, residential communities on PDM, guide enterprise selection at group, parish, and sub-county level, which is guided by agro-ecological stability and market demand, and then provision of ten extension. Those are major things that we are supposed to do. And then the beneficiaries, we are supposed to link them certified service providers and barracking centers and markets. And then we are supposed to work with and through model and nucleus farmers. Now, in terms of implementation of PDM, can you move on, please? Next, continue. Continue. So, what emerging implementation issues? So, one of the key challenges, the beneficiaries are not investing as per business plans and loan application. That's what we give. Then guiding on input sourcing is a big challenge. They just get out inputs from anywhere without our guidance. And then there is change of enterprises without awareness of social workers. So some of the achievements, we move on next. Achievements for 2023-24. We managed to conduct 6,859 on-farm visits offering extension advisory services, and we trained 2,967 farmers in application of improved yield enhancing technologies. We've supported construction of 16 fish ponds, which were stocked with 6,380 fish fingerlings. Then we had disease management as routine, through which 3,021 animals were treated and vaccinated. 2,554 farmers in 289 enterprise groups were trained in food agriculture practices and enterprise services. And then 200 farmers were exposed to microscale irrigation technologies through visits to operational microscale irrigation systems. Then providing planting materials, planting and processing materials, and equipment to seed multipliers for them, and that was using funds from the government sector and nutrition project.
2 minutes to go.
So we supported 15 nutrition sensitive saving groups with 2.7 million each, totaling 40 million to operate revolving credit fund. Then under microscale irrigation, we supported design, supply, and installation of irrigation systems for 11 farmers. Then we procured agricultural inputs for coffee and honey production and processing at the cost of about 20 million. And constructed one fish cane at 6 million and refurbished the veterinary lab stock store. So the value is not clear, but it's about 8.9 million. Sorry, the information. No, veterinary lab. Priority investments for 2025-26 shall continue training farmers in appropriate yield enhancing and application of yield enhancing technologies through farmer field schools, cluster approach, and farm clinics. Then we shall support the development of model farms in line with the 4-acre model emphasized by His Excellency the President. Then we shall scale up sustainable land management with a focus on promotion of climate-smart agricultural technologies, and still with emphasis on agroforestry, livestock value chain, irrigation, aquaculture, apiary, and enhancing access to markets. And that's basically, we have a new project, which is the transition of a new form of ACDP called Creating Smart Agricultural Transformation Project, and we expect support to do those interventions. And then we shall continue to do awareness promotion on production and consumption of nutrient-rich foods, and then capital we shall need to buy restorative motorcycles for extension staff. Critical challenges, we have understaffing, especially in the veterinary sector, inadequate facilitation to reach out farmers, then inadequate trainings for extension staff. The ministry used to organize many trainings, but now resources have reload and all the refresh trainings are not taking place. And coupled with that is limited demonstration materials, and then finally, and coordinated resources, we talked about climate change impacts and unpredictable weather patterns that can seriously and adversely affect production and productivity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Beda. It was a long presentation and a bit academic, but we have been able to follow. We need to note that this is our survival. Our survival is anchored on this program, food security issues. Secondly, we have also noticed that we need to have an identity card as a Kabale. What is it that we are known for as a district? Is it coffee production? Is it matoke? Is it Irish potatoes? So the sector really should really be able to streamline and guide us. Which one should we promote most? Enterprise that can really help to quickly transform the lives of the people of this district. Next presentation is from public sector transformation, digital transformation, governance and security. And this is specifically from the sector of administration. So sector of administration is under the stewardship of the Deputy Cow as the head of general administration of the district, and somebody from that office is going to make a presentation. 7 minutes.
I'm Manzi Kotan, I'm the principal secretary, and I'm presenting the department during this budget conference. Basically, our department is administration, but during the program implementation, it oversees various programs, it oversees digital transformation, it oversees governance and security, public sector management, and also it feeds into the implementation strategies, and also it acts as a springboard for all sectors because it offers them an enabling environment. Our mandate at the department, we have the implementation of policy guidelines in the implementation of government programs. Then we have the supervision and the monitoring of the effective implementation of government programs. That is broadcasting for all programs. Also ensuring effective service delivery centers are operational and effecting their mandate in service delivery. That's of course why I'm saying that for it enables all other departments, all other programs to function. Under the administrative department, basically, we have subsectors. One is the office of the CAM, who is the accounting officer of the district. We also have the sector for human resource management, and this cuts across all of the sectors in the district. We also have information technology, that is digital transformation. Then we have local services management, we have communication as the subsector, and also other departments, we oversee the performance of local governments in the district, excluding Kabale Municipal Council, because it is a local government in Kabale district government, but it is autonomous. The key achievements which we have made during the financial 2023-24 are as highlighted, and what is fortunate and unfortunate, some of them are from other sectors, but of course, as a department also we have some which you can of course pinpoint. One is the salary payments. These salaries were paid together with the pension, and this is a continuous activity because every month we have to pay. Also, there was the repair of the vehicles and motorcycles, and this was completed. Also, we have the improvement in the implementation of government programs, because here we have many times people retire, others transfer services. But as a sector, we have to ensure that we make submissions, and therefore we have a number of new staff who are recruited every financial year. Then also we have staff reorganization, which was done. This is to improve service delivery, we have transfers. This is what we call what? We organize the work of the staff to have effective service delivery. Also, we have the strengthening of human resource personnel in the local governments, and also we have the ICT for the maintenance. Of course, one of the outputs is what we are using today. This budget conference is live. That's of course one of the outputs of the what? Of the digitalization, which is part of what? Our mandate. Then if you go to the implementing challenges, basically these were partly responsible for underperformance within just financial, and which also are carrying, of course, have been carried forward. One of them was limited resources and collections. And as the department, as the council said, it is now our strategy to have enhanced local revenue collection. And therefore, we are calling, of course, upon the local government leaders, political and technical, to team up with us to get local revenue. We serve you and also get something, of course, terms of facilitation to come for meetings. Also, we had inadequate staff in key sectors for effective service delivery. Basically, when some people were doing themselves to hand over the acting positions, those acting, of course, those acting positions, of course, affecting our performance. Even almost all sectors stopped off understaffing. So other department, which is coordinating all the programs, we also have that challenge. But of course, we have planned recruitment in the financial year 2023-2024, and also in the current financial year is also planned for on replacement basis. Then we have the inadequate means of transport in the administration department. Other department that is coordinating implementation and monitoring. As we talk now, we don't have a running vehicle for the department. And that is a big challenge, but we have planned to repair the cow's vehicle to have effective program implementation, monitoring, and supervision. Also, we have inadequate facilitation to monitor local governments. It is a department with very many sectors leading other sectors, but it is underfunded. And as a result, we have the strategy to enhance local revenue collection through mobilization and sensitization of all local governments and the key taxpayers. Also, there are court cases. I think there was an editing which was not done. Not another version, but of course, court cases are we using each and every day. And of course, as a result, we have contacted the Ministry of Local Government to see if we can get, of course, part of the team can support us and always be supporting us when we are going, of course, for implementation in these court cases. The achievements so far, of course, done in this current financial year. One, we are planning to have the renovation of the district headquarters, that's first phase. And as we talk now, the contracts award has been done and works to start soon. Then number two, have the strengthening human resource personnel in local governments. And this, of course, is done through reorganization and transfer of staff, and also staff recruitment is ongoing. Payment of salaries. This, of course, is being done on a monthly basis. As of course, basically, it is 28th of every month. Also, we have continuous monitoring of enforcement of effective implementation of government programs, and this is an ongoing activity. And other activities, of course, as they are displayed there. Of course, despite having the other challenges which I talked of, they are not stopping us from implementing and planning for the future of this. So as a department, these are priorities for next financial year. One, we shall have increased monitoring and supervision of rural governments, that's number one. Then also monitoring and coaching of staff to be compliant with the current laws and rules. Some performance management is, of course, through the management of attendance duty. We have technical guidance on issues of policy, rules, regulations, and guidelines. Then monitoring the implementation of government programs. Also, we are collaborating at the department to always coordinate and ensure timely payment of salaries. And also, timely reporting and accountabilities of public resources, maintenance and cleaning of office space at the district headquarters and maintaining the compound and the district headquarters. Also, to improve records management systems. Also, we are planning to have improved public relations by the district and also improve information technology management services, and always to have our budget conferences, of course, to come to life. And also, we are planning to procure a heavy-duty photocopying machine for the department because we have issue of photocopy. Procure 3 laptops and 1 desktop for the legal office and other personnel. Then also in the next financial year, we are planning to have second phase renovation of these headquarters, and also to renovate LG's headquarters, especially Masba Sub-County headquarters, Kaharo and Lutanda, and also to have continuous improved records and periodicals of maintenance and retrieval, and also to repair the CAO's vehicle, and lastly to procure a printer for the CAO's office, because it is very key in ensuring program implementation. And hopefully we hope, of course, within the next financial year, having given, of course, enough resources, all of these projects will be implemented and therefore improving service delivery. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, administration. And you know, administration is all about providing support services, ensuring that other sectors, service sectors are operational. Next presentation is from private sector development and tourism development as a program. And that is basically under trade. So the presenter, please, over to you, and you have, for you, I'm going to give you less than 7 minutes. There is a group of people outside there, they are making some noise, and they need to be told. Please, somebody should, Alex, do something about it. There's a lot of noise coming from outside. So please, presenter, quickly, 5 minutes.
Thank you. Okay. My name is Paul Biamkama, District Tourism Officer, Kabale, and I am here to present private sector development and tourism development. Achievements for financial year 2023 and priorities for financial year 2025-2026. The preamble there is to develop and promote competitive and export-led private sector through accelerating industrialization for economic growth. In achieving this, the department will foster improving the business environment for both SMEs and large industries, for coexistence, promoting value addition, mobilization for formation and development of cooperatives, implementation of Buy Uganda and Build Uganda Buku policy, notwithstanding other trade policies in place. Our sector objectives increase the share of manufactured goods and services in total exports, improve private sector competitiveness, increase market access for Ugandan goods and services in the domestic, regional, and international markets, promote the formation and growth of cooperatives, enhance the capacity of cooperatives to compete in domestic, regional, and international markets, increase the diversity, type, and range of enterprises undertaken by cooperatives, promotion and marketing of tourism, and upgrading key tourism attractions in the district. Achievements for financial year 2023-2024. The department mobilized, trained and linked 8 groups to serve Africa for a revolving grant. These groups are located in Rubaya sub-county and they included Bulimba, honey producers, Nyawira sheepkeepers, Mburashashu mushroom growers, Awinga Wachara to the semi-column, among others. Our trained 7 youth groups that received booster packages from Avis SA project in financial management and bookkeeping. Linked and recommended 6 circles, cooperatives to Microfinance Support Center, UDB, and PAL Capital Partners for small interest loans. This circles included in the Junior Circle, which was able to receive 500 million loan, a whole education circle, 700 million, and those are a few I have listed here. We assessed the area to construct a docking site at Lake Rumungu, and this is to enable easy loading and loading or people and boats at Lake Rumungu. Inspected new tourism sites that can be opened for tourism. Instances of like Wanyara Falls in Kanyankwanzi, Chitumba Sub-County, Nyakajara Cave in Chanamira, Lake Ngoroko. So those are just a few of them I have listed there. I inspected hospitality facilities within Kabale districts and communities around Lake Community were sensitized how they can benefit from tourism. This was done in partnership with Self-Help Africa. There is a pictorial presentation of Wanyana Falls there. That is a cave in Kanyankwanzi there. It's not yet exploited, but an area visited and assessed, and they can benefit from it in tourism. That one is the popular Nyakajara Cave. Not yet exploited for tourism, but it has potential. Key priority program proposals. Profiling MSMEs in the district. Identification and advise the business community on existing commercial laws. Mobilize and providing formalization support, that is process and benefits. Conducting business development services, that is entrepreneurial skills development, and that is in training. Profiling suppliers and buyers of goods and services. Supporting suppliers and buyers of the same goods. Participating in the PPDA, that is public procurement and disposal of public assets. Identify and profile tradable services under BUBU by Uganda Build Uganda in the local government. Promote consumption of local services. Mobilization of groups, form cooperatives. Training of leaders, managers, and members of cooperatives in various cooperative aspects. Monitoring and support supervision of cooperative societies. Auditing books of accounts for cooperative societies, data collection and update on cooperatives, mediation and arbitration, development of tourism infrastructure, especially like the proposed tourism road. You are aware that compensation has been done already, so we are waiting for it to start. Classification of hospitality facilities in order to improve on the quality of services. Classification involves awarding stars to hotels and other facilities that provide accommodation and participate in the hospitality industry. Organize events that will raise awareness about Kabale and continue community sensitization for people to appreciate the value of tourism and how they can benefit from tourism financially. There are some challenges which I think the slide you have doesn't have, but I can In summary, poor infrastructure, especially the roads connecting to the sites, bad social vices, where some of wrong elements steal from tourists, especially through misguiding them, limited funding to the department, land ownership, where most of land owned that has tourism facilities, tourism attractions are privately owned. Then the opportunities, engagement with private players in tourism to develop facilities, encouraging locals to form associations that will help benefit from government programs, and professional support to tourism players in terms of trainings. I thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Tourism and Trade, for the presentation. And the colleagues, you know that PDM is housed under this program, and being a very critical government strategy, we shall have a short presentation of the progress of implementation of PDM in the Kabale district.
Thank you, Chair and members. My voice is a little bit impaired by unavoidable sicknesses. Nevertheless, I will try to what is enough. Under PDM, I'll give you the recent report. As the district, first of all, I'm Erasmus Natumanya, acting district commercial officer. As the district, this financial year, 2024, we have received 6,700,000,000 shillings in the district. 6,700,000,000 shillings in the district. We have 67 parishes, and each parish received 100 million. That makes a total of 6,700,000,000 shillings. The parishes have been working on disbursement, and as of today, 5th November 2024, PDM circles have so far disbursed 6,380,000,000 shillings out of 6,700,000,000 received through Wendy, making a performance of 95.2%. All beneficiaries were enrolled on PDMIS and fees, and money was paid to their beneficiaries' phones. And the said funds were disbursed to 6,380 beneficiaries, each receiving 1 million. So omuli Kabale district ogumwaka abantu 16,800 ezo families zitungire million. The remaining balance of 4.2 undisbursed is due to the following reasons. Number one, Twine Muruka, Bushara, rather Gama Island, that had few households, because it is mainly composed of government facilities and church facilities. So we ended up not getting beneficiaries to utilize the funds. But we have initiated the process to attach some neighboring villages to this parish, such that they can utilize those funds. Then we have few cases of mismatch of names and telephone numbers on the system. This program is computer-based. We use PDMIS to pay these people, and of course information is entered on computer. Sometimes when they are entering information, you find instead of typing J, they have typed I, and the transaction cannot go through. Those are the cases that we are dealing with, and some few and network issues in few sub-counties that border with Rwanda. The next page is the details of how each sub-county and each parish has fared. I've already mentioned that each parish received 100 million. Where you see beneficiaries 101, it means some commercial banks gave those circles interest, and mainly Centenary Bank. So interest amounting to 1 million, so it was also disbursed. So that is Buhara. You can see how it has disbursed with all of them above 90%. The remaining few members are those with issues I have mentioned already. Buhara, rather Karo sub-county, you can see how they are faring. All of them above 90%. Chanamira sub-county, all of them above 90%. Maziba sub-county, all parishes above 90%. Butanda, we have two parishes, Chinyamali and Nyamiryango. They are still behind at 60 and 67. Kahunje, all of them above 90%. Kamgauzi, all of them above 90%. Katuna Town Council, actually all of them above 100%. Chibuga sub-county, all of them above 90%, apart from Urutale, which is at 78%. And Chitumba sub-county, all of them above 90%, apart from Bushuro, which is at 88%, and Brahma. Brahma, we are waiting for an authorization from the Ministry of Local Government for those villages which we propose to be annexed to that parish, such that we can embark on that disbursement. Then we were sub-county, all of them above 100, apart from Chitoma, which is at 98, and finally Jakalimira Town Council, which is also performing, apart from Rukole, that is at 99. We need to note that during the financial years 2022 and 2023, PDM circles in the district received 7,175,991,919 shillings. Each circle received 107,104,357 shillings. These funds were disbursed to the beneficiaries in those respective years. So as I talk, buri muruka hata hinagambira buri mu miliyoni 207 miliyoni 100 nezo ku mwaka uko turimo disbursement turi gukora miliyoni 107 nezira akuruwinga from previous years. Implementation challenges, chair and members allow me to re-echo about these challenges. Number one is mindset change. This one have been mentioning it. Operational funds, both at the district level and sub-county level. We have had few cases of disbursement to wrong beneficiaries. Then we have beneficiaries not engaged in profitable enterprises. We disbursed money, but some beneficiaries decided to buy mattress and beddings and keep poverty in the bedroom. Then we have issues with the system. This is a system-based program that requires data, and the way it is designed, these beneficiaries are supposed to sit on the computers and enter their applications, such that applications can be accessed and approved by the readers on the system, but which is practically impossible for the targeted group. And we have a few extortion cases by circle leaders, which we are trying to handle with RDC's office and sub-county level offices. Recommendations: we recommend that funds available, operational funds, should be introduced both at the district level, sub-county level. Then the parish chiefs should be given gadgets such that we can support the growth and the clear implementation of the program. I thank you.
Thank you very much, PDM. I want to thank all of you for your kind attention, and I want to report that I think my term of office is over. I will chair this session and give hand over to another chairperson. I want to appreciate all of you for your kind attention. The presenters, my head of programs, thank you very much. However, I hope the next chairperson will give them an opportunity to introduce themselves. And I don't know whether you should hand over to the MC.
Yeah, thank you very much, dear Carl.
I think I deserve a clap.
Thank you for taking us through that session very well. And I don't want to waste any time. I'm going to request Kakuru to come and chair a session for implementing partners. Thank you.
Maybe before I share, can I request the previous chair to share me for 2 minutes and say something about our work. Kick Corruption out of Uganda lies under the administration where my colleague Manzi, I expected, if you appreciate, Kick lies there. And we use that color already to show that the worker will be dangerous, it's not an easy one. And basically, we do promote good governance, democracy, and also make sure that observance of human rights is really critical. So I will not say a lot about us because most of you know us. I will just go to the next one. Next slide is show you that Kick Corruption out of Uganda will also invest in this district, Mr. Chair, and we shall invest in a number of projects that will lead those who are in governance and democracy, those who are elected and those who are govern our government resources. We have a project called Strengthening Citizens' Engagements in Elections. So we are now in high tiers of elections. So we shall be preparing those who want to contest, those who want to vote, those who want to do one, those who are cheerleaders in that area of political governance. And Mr. Kao Chair, you will be here in Kick organizing different structures of those interest groups, which are not easy. Then the other one is strengthening governance and accountability between duty bearers and right holders for improved service delivery in this region. GIZ is going, we shall be monitoring what we call public contracts, and Mr. Kao knows that this time with PPDA, we shall be using what we call contract monitoring system. And that system is just on phone. You go to Yakalimira, the way engineer was talking about roads. Yakalimira, this road, then our people will be there just to do simple things. They just make a simple recording when you are not there. Just do that. In the peak of a night, Kao is aware, people who are in charge are aware. And that one will be confirmation that work is there, or not there, and also different things. Also, with the Auditor General, we shall be using what we call citizens feedback mechanism and platform. Also, that what citizens will be reporting about what is taking there. If we are delivering services, people in the community will be doing that. All of these cow in this financial year, we shall invest about 1 billion in our district, but we shall also be working in other districts. And maybe the last one is to say that Mr. Kawa is someone who, just next to the almost last one, we have someone who has been in this civil society organization sector, the NGOs, also a Kawa, and one who represents them on your committee, district NGO monitoring committee. I want to appreciate our district is one of those districts that have been recommending NGOs that want to advance their work, and the committee, under its challenges, has worked. And please, members, if you don't mind, I know they have no funding, but we are one of the districts in this country that report the growth of NGOs by registering them and also being compliant. So I want to congratulate our district. And also to say that possibly one of the challenges that as NGOs have is it comes to us, we still have, Mr. Cow, a very challenge in terms of compliance. And compliance with issues of rationalization also affected us. For example, now, we are under the Ministry of Internal Affairs. But if you wanted now to have a certificate of operation by government, because of that shift, there are some issues that you may be delayed. And I think with that, if Cow will go somewhere and Chairman of C5 and others, you will be possible and forgetting that rationalization issues are affecting across the board. I want to appreciate and now resume my chair to chair the implementing partners. Can I request, if you know you belong to the NGO world, the civil society, to stand up for recognition? There are those who came late. Everybody who is here and lies under my docket of civil society organizations implementing partners, would you please stand up? Mr. RDC, and now you can see how we are a big force that supports government interventions. And they are being instructed that the heads of departments have been given 7 minutes. So with us, we have been given 3 minutes. And how shall we use 3 minutes? You will just come, tell us who you are, and what you intend to implement in terms of activities, if they have a budget cost, to see that you are contributing value to our district. And then if there is a big challenge that you want the district to know, and then you say that, and that's it. But we shall give 7 minutes to Right to Grow. I have been requested that Right to Grow will come over. So one who is representing Right to Grow, please can you come and hold the microphone? You have less than 7 minutes. That's the chair from here. Thank you very much, sir. Right to Grow, please keep.
I am a volunteer in FITS Uganda. We are working for a project called Right to Grow, supported by the Hunger Project Uganda. The Hunger Project Uganda, we are advocating for good nutrition, food security, and WASH in the Kabale district, specifically in Ishtumba and Kamdan sub-counties. So we have, my colleague is presenting an issue paper to the district.
I'm Alida Senior Practitioner, and I'm presenting citizens' perspective on the state of service delivery on nutrition, food security, and WASH in Kabale district. introduction. Citizen Voice and Action (CVA) is a local level approach and social accountability approach that facilitates dialogue between communities and government to improve service delivery. As my colleague has said, it operates in Kamgams and super sub-counties. The Hunger Project Uganda, with technical support from the Civil Society Budget Advocacy Group (CSBAG), facilitated the CVA practitioners in the process of putting this paper together with the objective of empowering the community members, assess and advocate for enhanced quality of wash, nutrition, and food security service delivery. We appreciate Kabale District and local government officials for providing the platform for the community to express their service delivery concerns. Also, we express gratitude to all CVA practitioners and CPO partners with Uganda and Create Impact Initiative who support the implementation of the Right to Grow program in Kabale District. Background: food security, nutrition and water, sanitation and hygiene, WASH, are critical components that determine the health and well-being of populations, particularly among vulnerable groups including children under 5 years of age, pregnant and lactating women, and the elderly. In Uganda, addressing malnutrition and poor wash practices has become a priority in national development strategies. According to the Uganda Bureau of Statistics, about 30% of the people in rural areas are food insecure, and the prevalence of stunting in children under 5 years stands at 24.4% nationwide. Kabale District has a population largely dependent on agriculture, but it faces significant environmental challenges such as soil degradation and unreliable rainfall patterns, which affect food production. The 2019 Uganda Demographic and Health Survey, UDHS, reveals that the prevalence of stunting is...
Excuse me, madam. Let me just highlight key issues, yeah? So that will be valuable time. Thanks.
Thank you. Key concerns are identified by CVA practitioners. We have one, non-functional water sources. There we go with the recommendations. Rehabilitation of water wells, regular maintenance programs for water wells should be implemented. Investment in alternative water sources such as rainwater harvesting. Two, we have poor access roads, farms, water sources, and markets. Then recommendations, we look at the local government should prioritize the upgrading of roads that connect farms, markets, and water sources. Community-driven road maintenance projects should be supported. Three, we have lack of value addition to agricultural products. Recommendations, we have promote value addition through extension of electricity to villages. We have government training programs on food preservation techniques and small-scale processing. Another one, we have lack of sensitization and awareness on growing food for home consumption. Then the recommendation there, we have community sensitization programs should be emphasized. Local leaders and agriculture extension workers should collaborate to promote household kitchen gardens. We have lack of quality seeds and agriculture inputs. Then recommendations, the government should increase the distribution of high quality seeds. Initiatives to promote climate resilient crops. Lastly, we ask the district of Kabale for the efforts towards improving nutrition, wash, and food security in our communities. However, some issues are aforementioned are still affecting community members in Kabale District. Addressing them requires coordinated efforts from both government and community stakeholders. By investing in infrastructure, improving agricultural practices, and increasing awareness of nutritional needs, Kabale can make substantial progress in reducing malnutrition and improving the health of well-being of its population. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much. Can we have Notipo and Right to Grow is representing CSOs to present. Then Notipo, you are given also 3 minutes. And then the rest of us colleagues, you will be coming here, introduce yourself and organization. And then areas, maybe interventions you want, and that maybe your area, your scope, your area of operation, and that will be all. Over to you, madam.
Thank you so much. Joanna Rishava is my name. Joanna Rishava is my name. I'm the Secretary, Kabale District Union for Persons with Disabilities. Today we are here under NUDIPO, and all the members that came with me from NUDIPO kindly stand up for recognition. Thank you so much. You could have a seat. The background of NUDIPO. NUDIPO is the National Union of Disabled Persons of Uganda, and it is an indigenous umbrella NGO of persons with disabilities that brings together all disability categories of Uganda, whose vision is a just and fair society where persons with disabilities live a prosperous and dignified life. And it was formed in November 1987, and NUDIPO's mandate is to advocate for the rights of persons with disabilities in a unified voice for improved livelihoods. Right now, the membership of NUDIPO, it's operating in 112 district unions and 14 national disabled persons organizations. NUDIPO is the largest disabled persons organization in Uganda. This year, NUDIPO commemorates 37 years of disability inclusion and advocacy. We have had a long history of strong partnerships with the government of Uganda, friends from the donor community, and well-wishers to impact the lives of people with disabilities in Uganda. NUDIPO advocates for deliberate inclusive interventions, including affirmative actions for persons with disabilities across government ministries, department agencies. NUDIPO's advocacy for disability inclusion in Kabale district for close to 5 years now. NUDIPO, under the Together for Inclusion, that is TOFI, has been advocating for equitable inclusion and participation of persons with disabilities in the planning and service delivery across the district. Since 2022, NUDIPO has made the following achievements in the district since January 22. We have conducted awareness and advocacy training through various meetings with persons with disabilities and local government stakeholders.
My sister, sorry. Can you just go to the interventions NUDIPO wants to contribute to the district? And then the rest will submit, the district planning office will capture it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. So the existing gaps in the district disability inclusion in the healthy sector, persons with disabilities continue to lack specialized drugs for mental and epilepsy, then psychiatric treatment and counseling, physiotherapy. So recommendation here, in addition to providing medical supplies for the advanced disability categories, as highlighted above, there is need to make healthy facilities reasonable, accommodative, and this can be done by hiring sign language interpreters to ease communication between patients and healthy workers. In the education sector, there is lack of professional special needs education teachers only 15 primary teachers cannot fill the existing gap. Only St. Teresa Primary School caters for all categories of learners with disabilities. So here we are recommending to streamline special needs education in all levels of education with trained teachers in special needs education and to provide learners with special needs reasonable accommodation. On the community-based services department, we're recommending, since disability issues are cross-cutting, it is imperative that disability issues be streamlined across the departments of the district and the sub-counties. In addition, there is need to increase budget allocations to assistive devices for persons with disabilities. In the agriculture and production department, there is need to enhance the budget line for field and community outreach program to enhance.
My sister.
Thank you. To enable extension services providers to reach the USD services. In the employment of persons with disabilities, we are recommending that there is need for the district to take affirmative action towards the recruitment and employment of persons with disabilities in the district workforce. In addition, the district leadership needs to fast-track the appointment of the representative of persons with disabilities on the district so as to advance disability inclusive. I thank you all for listening.
Thank you very much. The next presenters, my colleagues, in the interest of time, you will come here, say your name, what interventions that you have planned to contribute towards the growth of the district, and the rest of then you will hand over and they will capture whatever content you have and recommendations. Thank you. Any other colleague who is ready to share with us? Yes, we have Queen. Next is, okay, yeah, you will follow Queen. Over to you, madam.
Afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Florence.
Yeah, we are here. Proceed.
I'm Dr. Florence, team leader at Gives Me Many Before We.
Pause. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm Tumulwe Florence, team leader at Gives Me Many Development Quit. And Gives Me Many Development is a women and children rights organization and has been in operation and working with Kabale district local government for 27 years. Yes. We are implementing community mobilization and empowerment projects, and these are aiming at building the capacity of communities to exercise their rights, participate in decision-making processes, advocate and demand for improved service delivery. We are supporting the district through two program areas. One is community mobilization and climate exchange, and natural climate change, natural resources, environmental and water. In community mobilization, we have facilitated formation and implementation of VSLS in Chanamira and Yakajera parishes. They are aimed at improving saving culture for household welfare. We shall continue facilitating those VSLA activities, and we shall create a demand for improved sanitation and hygiene using local theatre to make sure that households are aware of benefits of access to inclusive and sustainable sanitation facilities. We are going to promote protection of rights of vulnerable groups from abuse, neglect, exclusion, and exploitation. In climate change, we are implementing some strengthening smallholder farmer resilience to climate change, and the project is being implemented in the Maziwa catchment. We shall implement this in partnership with Kabale University. The challenge is the soil erosion, deforestation, power water quality. So we shall create awareness on environmental conservation and adaptation of efficient energy sources to enable communities to reduce forest degradation and promote sustainable use of natural resources. We shall train women and youth groups in construction of marketing of energy saving bookstores. Thank you. We shall promote tree planting through linkages and referrals to service delivery points. We shall build the capacity of grassroots farming communities and organize and facilitate multi-stakeholder engagements. This will be intended to increase capacity of natural resource management within Maziwa catchment area, effectively participating in knowledge exchange and implementation of natural resource strategies to overcome water-related challenges. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much. The chair will be moving and respecting you to find you where you are. And then you say, introduce your organization and what you can implement.
My name is Rebecca Nahabwe. I work for AFC Foundation. On the US side is keeping children healthy and safe activity. And our coverage, we are in the entire district of Kabale. We implement 3 core areas: case management, where we work with the health facilities to ensure that children who are on care offices are able to access their services. We shall continue working with the health facilities to reach them, provide transport for them who are having issues, people having nutrition challenges are supported, even siblings, we give them transport and food support. That whole package of ensuring they're able to adhere to their treatment. The second activity is under socio-economic strengthening, and here we continue to put them into saving groups, our households. We are able to provide them with financial literacy. We are able to provide them with cottage skills and other life skills that they need to be able to manage their household and livelihood issues. And the third activity is under system strengthening, where we are going to continue working with the community-based services department, with the CDOs and the senior probation welfare office to ensure that child protection issues are prioritized. We have coordination mechanisms both at sub-county and the district level, and we shall continue to ensure that all child-related cases are followed up jointly with the CDOs and the probation. Thank you so much.
Next, do you have any other person who wants to share with us? Can I permit me to find you there with due respect? Because just interventions.
Thank you so much. Francis Mam is my name. I'm representing Common Ground. I'm the regional coordinator for Tigezi. This I've been asked to be brief. I not go through what we are doing and how we are doing it. I not even go through the document, but I've shared already. So our priorities for 2024-26. One, we shall implement farm training. We shall train communities on social resilience. We shall train communities on we shall train communities on community resilience topics, and as well as social strengthening topics and community strengthening topics. We shall facilitate targeted investments to support community action plans in each of the communities we are working. We want also to support the district and sub-counties to develop relevant bylaws or ordinance, whatever place may be. Shall support scientists to see who is doing work, how they are doing it, and how others can copy and learn. We shall also support the specific investments to promote marketing and value addition, targeting specific commodities. Then we shall support maintenance of community access roads. And of course, we shall finally support monitoring of our activities with participation of the district and sub-county leadership. Thank you.
So much, and I'm going to request to speak as I walk, because I represent the clergymen, and I've not seen where the pastor speaks from the behind. Apologies for that. My name is Dr. David Iporapora, and I work for the Uganda Protestant Medical Bureau and the local service delivery activity for HIV and TB, and I serve as the regional manager for Chigezi and Ankoli. And our mandate, UPMB, most people think it's a church organization, but this is an independent NGO that we operate in all USAID funded regions in this country. And our mandate is basically to support the government of Uganda and PEPFAR to implement sustainable interventions for HIV and TB control, looking forward to ending AIDS by the year 2030. In this district of Kabale, we are supporting the private not-for-profit sector. We are working with Jime Health Center and Gohara Health Center. Like I said, our scope is HIV, TB, non-communicable diseases, maternal child health. We support community activities. We support CSOs to generate demand for these services. And we also work alongside the DHO and the DHT to provide adequate supervision and technical support to ensure adequate and quality services. There are some facilities we fund as hospitals like Rugarama, we serve grants to them, we give them grants. The small facilities like Chirijime, we attach health workers to them and we pay them directly. And in this district of Kabale, for this year that we are starting, we started in October, we are looking at investing around 502 million shillings. And Rugarama Hospital will be funded up to a tune of 112 million, Shoroza 44 million and plus, AIC 127, Chihefotex, the biggest chunk, being more of a private, will be taking 140 and plus, and then Gohara, we are supporting health workers, and in this year, we are going to invest around 19.2 million to this facility. We have some asks, although from the district, some of the challenges we are facing as the donor funding reduces, we continue to see gaps at the PNFPs because our funding also reduces, and that affects the continuity of the systems and services that we introduce. So we would want to see a situation, Mr. Kao, where the district local government is attaching health workers to these facilities because there are quite a number of Ugandans that access healthcare services at these facilities. I can tell that everyone here goes to Rugarama. So secondment of health workers to the PNFP sites is one of the things that we think will really help to sustain some of the background benchmarks we have set. Thank you and for listening, and over to you, Chair.
Thank you very much. Some other presenters, I have been allowed that do come and mention your priorities because people want to go for lunch. So Kenneth, next. Those who want to share with us their priority areas from CSOs, put up your arms and see. We have 1, 2, 3. 3 more people. Kenneth.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chairman Kao and the RDC. I represent Kigezi's Water and Sanitation Program, which has been implementing in the area of improving access to safe water. You can go down thematic areas there. Now, for the time constraint, we have about 3 areas where we do service delivery. One is in WASH, which is water, sanitation, hygiene, and we do this in rural areas, and we have completed a solar-powered flow scheme in Uganda, which is 42 tap stands. Those are water collection points over a pipeline network of 19.2 kilometers, and it is serving water from 3 reservoir tanks. Then this financial year also we are undertaking extension of Chibuga gravity flow scheme, and this extension will be of 7.3 kilometers pipeline network, and then it will have 35 tap stands, and we will also add 2 storage tanks. We have also done protection of springs. This year in Kabale district, we've only protected 5, but the entire spring bucket, there are 20, and they are spread across Ruchiga, Rubanda, and Kabale. Then on rainwater harvesting, we do that on 2 dimensions. One, we look at cement tanks for households, and this financial year we've done 156 household cement tanks for 4,000 liters capacity, and 90 are constructed in Chabona, which is in the Kamugang sub-county. Guanguba, we've constructed 50, and in Guanguba is shared between Rwanda and the district, Rwanda and Kabale district, and it is in Uganda, partly and sub-county. Then we have, that is not 160, but it's 16 cement tanks for special interest groups. These are people either who are living with HIV/AIDS, or people who are disabled, or people who are too poor to afford the contribution for normal cement tanks, and with the view of not leaving anybody behind in improving access, we have that affirmative action for people with those special interests. Then we have 5 institutional tanks. These are of 20 cubics. Yes, and these ones we have constructed them on community hospitals and secondary schools. Then we have accelerating service delivery. In Kabale, we have 27 completed gravity flow schemes, and we continue supporting them to make sure that they sustain these water systems to their design period. That was on hardware, underwash. Now, this is software, which has to do with trainings and empowering communities to improve sanitation and hygiene. You can come down a little bit. Then we have integrated water resources management, which is our response to climate action. And we do bench terraces, we have population pits. All this is done in Nyakachera catchment, beginning with the upstream area of Tawaraga, trying to control adverse effects of environmental degradation, and also promoting conservation agriculture to sustain our environment, but also improve livelihoods through agricultural production. For every year, we do have gravity. We haven't known where we will do it, but we have a gravity flow scheme of 40 tap stands covering 20 kilometers. It depends on which communities will apply. Financial year will end in December. Thank you very much.
Members, I've just been here advocating through the COW that next time civil society organizations, NGOs, we may need our own, maybe a whole session of 2 hours. So I think the city will consider it. Can I have the next one kindly? Yeah, what you want and your priority areas, what you are going to implement in this financial year. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Chair. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anthony Twide, and I work for Joint Clinical Research Center. We are implementing a state-funded project called Local Partner Health Services, Chigisi, and Lango activity. So we have implementation in Lango region and Chigisi. So our focus, like my colleague mentioned from UPNB, is mainly TB/HIV services, and our focus is on ensuring there is access to quality TB program or services and HIV services. We support the public health facilities, while UPNB supports the public PLFPs. For us, we're focusing on the public facilities. So we support the 14 facilities in Kabale district, to implement quality TB and HIV programs. And last year, our investment in the healthcare and supporting those programs was about 1 billion shillings. And we have details of the same, which we'll share with the chair. This financial year, we are intending to spend around 407 million on the different program areas. And these include, I'm not limited to, male circumcision, we have HTS services, HIV testing and treatment services, we have PMTC, that is prevention of mother-to-child transmission services, laboratory services, logistics and supply chain, health system strengthening. We also have some secondary staff that are not under the public service or the service, the civil servants that we usually recruit under the local government. That includes the councillors, the peer educators that support these programs. So in total, we intend to spend about 207 million. We've been here since 2020, and we are in our final year. So that's the brief I can share for now, but we shall share the details of the same with the chair. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Please hand over your presentation. Whoever presents, you leave it behind for the district to integrate your interventions in their plan. Thank you.
Yes,
2 minutes.
I'm Kente Brilliant, representing Words of Life. Words of Life does borehole drilling and rehabilitation and hygiene and sanitation improvements in communities and schools. This year we've been able to drill 7 new boreholes with the sub-counties of Chanamira, Kamugamsi, Tumba, Katula Town Council, and Kabale Central Division. We've also rehabilitated 6 boreholes in Chanamira sub-county, Masiba sub-county, Gohara, and Kabale Southern Division. Then we've also done hygiene and sanitation improvements in Kandiri village, Kayeleno, Kaniba, and Vida village. Then we've also supported schools with water tanks, 10,000 liters, 4 schools, Kachoro Primary School, Vida Primary School, Nyanja Primary School, and Yachibike Primary School. Next financial year, the budget estimates is $80,000, and it shall be invested in hygiene and sanitation improvements in the 7 villages of Were in Chanamira sub-county, Yamirima village, Kaninokulima, Hombe A, Kasheni, and Nyachiga. We shall also support 6 schools in Kabale district, Nyamwera Primary School, Utobere Primary School, Biengo Primary School, Ushuro Primary School, Chichumbi, and Kandodo Primary School. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Members, good job. You hear how many jobs are supporting our districts. Yes, thank you. Please, your presentation. Oh, okay. We need soft copies of your presentations, my colleagues.
From Red Cross Kabale branch, we are implementing a CP3 project in 3 sub-counties, that is Northern Division, Bahara, and Chitumba. CP3 is Epidemic, Pandemic, and Preparedness Program. We are supporting them in health promotion. Red Cross Kabale branch covers 3 districts, Kabale, Chiga, and Rwanda. We are planning to make some screening at the border. So we are almost deploying volunteers at the border and the Kawes border. We shall continue on first aid and disaster response, and we shall continue supporting some schools and giving them hand washing facilities. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Napos. We really need the Red Cross so much. Yeah. Any other person who's ready to share with us?
Good afternoon, everybody. Someone coming from Good Gali Ministry Organization. Good Gali is a good bike. You've seen our staff going with bicycles in the hospital. So we work with caregivers or patient attendants in the hospital setup. So what we do with sensitize the patient attendants and the patients on how to use the hospital facility. And also assist them on nutrition and sanitation. So basically we are in the health sector, and what we're going to do next year is taking this program into the communities. And then our first study project is going to be in Nyamiramiko. So that's where we are putting, we're extending the community health for personal and homestead hygiene. We are located just 59 Gordon Road, up in Makanga. And every day we have to come to the hospital and talk to the patient attendants. And we have some care parts that we give them, nutritional parts. And also with the maternity ward, we're also introducing the making of reusable diapers. And very soon, we shall be making reusable diapers for the children right here in Kabale. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Next, 2 minutes, please.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chair. My name is Gad Mugisha. I'm here to represent my team leader, Hotmap TechnoServe. TechnoServe is a non-profit organization and it is hosted in Washington. And we have a project called Hotmap, that is Horticulture Market Acceleration Program, that is that is being implemented in Southwestern, that is in 7 districts of Southwestern, and we have been able to enroll, profile, and recruit fresh fruits and vegetable farmers and groups. We have been able to provide the infrastructure grants. We have been able to provide irrigation kits. The transport means that is tukutuku, tricycles. We have been able to provide soil testing kits. We have been able to provide the irrigation facilities, and we are based in 10 sub-counties of Kabale, as he has displayed it. Then, as Hotmap, we have the objectives that we have been working towards achieving, that is increase the production and productivity of fresh fruits and vegetables. Under that objective, we have been looking at training farmers on farming as business, gaps, PHH, climate smart agriculture, and food safety and nutrition. We have been able to link our farmers to quality service providers. And another objective we have that we were implementing as TechnoServe, that is creating enabling environment where TechnoServe gave the horticulture credit line to SACCOs, that is money to be dispersed to farmers. Farmers access that loan, then they go and do agriculture. We have been also able to give demonstration of right facilities, leadership and governance, support line SMS, SMEs, that is small media entrepreneurs.
My brother,
yes,
in the 2025-26 priorities.
Yes, unfortunately, our Hotmap project was of 4 years project, and our last 4th year. So we are waiting for the communication from the head.
All right. I think our sector, the NGO sector, if I'm not mistaken, that was the last one. I want to thank you very much and hand over to the principal chair of this budget conference.
Thank you very much, my co-chair. Over to you, MC.
Thank you very much, everyone, for what you have done. The session that is following is going to be chaired by the chairperson, LC5. And here, the lower governments are going to be submitting in their priorities for the next financial year. Those in charge of lower governments, please, you're going to share in your priorities. It is just handing them on so that we go to the next chair.
Thank you, time is not on this side. I have been seated since morning, and our doctor, Dr. Mateka, advised us to keep doing exercises. So let me request everyone here, stand up. Let us stand up. Everyone can write his or her name using the head. Hey, please. shanga abashinja. Flavia Kanazi, you are not waiting. Thank you, colleagues.
Can I invite Tanda?
Tanda, where are you? Kabenjemo Kiribati. If you are all present, you can come together. You know I start from the end after Utanda.
Kahunje.
Thank you, Honorable Kiribati. Kahunje, where are you? Kahunje, Champion Baker, where are you? Professor Champion Baker.
If Kahunje is not yet here, we can invite Rubaya.
Honorable Kamudusi. You have ever said thank you for coming. Thank you, Honorable. Sanja.
Jakarta Town Council.
Kahunje, Kahunje, Kahunje. Thank you, Baker. Jakarta Town Council.
Chibuga.
Chibuga, Honorable Katahonga Robert Salongo. Thank you.
Next speaker to Town Council.
Kulisa Mary, where are you? Oh, Honorable Price. Thank you. You are Nalongo. You have both Katuna and Chibuga. Thank you, Nalongo.
Kamgamzi.
Elias. Oh, Honorable Norman. Elias is absent. Yemera Elias. Nyuma yazono ile shochu walipeleka hii. Wewe kisha Elias na Honorable Norman, thank you.
Chitumba.
Senior Chairman Muhereza. Wewe ni Honorable Midias.
Followed by Buhara.
Thank you, Honorable Midias. Waponje Sanja. Wewe na Kasari. Buhara. Wewe ni Honorable Mura. Thank you. Thank you, Senior Chairman. Thank you.
Chanamira.
Thank you, Chairperson City Chanamira. I've seen you. Thank you. Joshua, I've seen you.
Mazba.
Thank you, Honorable Bridget. Thank you, Mazal and Moses. I think this time you are coming and opposite. Okay? Thank you.
Then finally, Kaharo.
Hey, municipalities are not here. Municipalities.
Yes. But we have priorities for the special interest groups, the youth, representative for the youth.
Youth.
Eridale.
And Peter Williams, eh? Oh, thank you, Mzee Chirinji, Chief Whip. Very smart Chief Whip. Thank you. Thank you, youth. Thank you, Honorable Unisi. Thank you, Honorable Saljengoma. Thank you, my sister.
With your guidance, Chair, I request that you also chair the next session, which is going to be discussion and wrap up. Okay, workers, I beg your pardon, workers.
So thank you, Namara. No one is an island. Thank you for that. Thank you for the reminder.
Representative for workers, if you are not around. So we are going to discussion and wrap up, and shall invite on about 2 questions.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Alex. I want first thank session chairpersons. You have done it well and keep it up. I want to thank the whole house for being patient, because we have been together in the morning and we are still together. Chairperson LC3 Mutanda came in after introduction. Mr. Champion Bennett, stand for recognition. Thank you for coming. My brother, Chairman LC3, Kamgamuzi, kind of stand for recognition. I have seen Chairperson LC3 Chibuga. Chevasha, where are you? I have seen him around. Chevasha, thank you for coming. Chairperson LC3 Chitoma. Mr. Twasa Nelson, where are you? Rubaya, thank you for coming. So members, a lot has been talked about. I request you to use only 5 minutes. If you have an idea, if you have any input, if you have something that can help us as a district, let us not waste time, because I know these councillors have been in touch with sub-counties, so let us not waste our time. But before I allow the first speaker, I want to tackle production. Kindly put more emphasis on parish model. Down there, things are not going well. You find 2 people, they received 1 million, they shared. One is in the system, another is not in the system. Abantu babiri bakakwata sente amwe bazigabana, omuntu ivine ndio mu system ondisho talizire ondisho talimu. It is there, it has been there, and it's still there. Secondly, we have projects demonstration places where like they grow cabbages, where they grow coffee, tea. We need to see them physically, not on papers. Tuzechitumba tunashanga ukora hinge mboga cabbage ziliho tuzokutumanya ngumani kuliho itarigija hampapo. Otherwise tunaza kushwara. Tunaza kuhemuka. Tunaga mpapa kukaa kwa titi zilechi. Tiliho. Then around Mr. Kapuru. You need a mic. We are discussing about chairman's remarks, RDC's remarks, and the council remarks, and presentations. But kindly let us be brief.
Okay, thank you very much, Chair. My contribution is how do we, as a district, how do we intend to capture the private sector companies? For example, how do we bring banks, because we seem to be having some related programs that can support our interventions, but also think about how, like corporate social responsibility that they plan for a road, how does it contribute into our coffers as a district? So that we maybe see whether we can in the future organize their own conference or sessions for them to share with us if they can't come. But we need to capture their growth and development strategies.
Thank you. And we thank you have been doing your part best, and we have been getting the meeting together. So we are also going to plan for it, then we'll move forward. Okay? Chairman Chitumba, you will be forwarded by former leader of opposition, Law Prodi.
I want to thank you because this program has been good. From what the cow told us, he talked about the reasons why we have not performed well, maybe the issue of PDM allocations, and we have an issue of Ugama, whereby recently hosted the Commissioner of Local Government. But I wanted to know how far have you gone engaging the Commissioner, because they have a lot of work at the national level. We think that we meet them, but we end up leaving it at that. So follow up. 2, when the one in charge of works was telling us what is supposed to be done, I didn't hear the construction of Chico Hall and Chupa sub-county. whereas we know that at least about 200 million was allocated. The districts are working 100 million to make it 300, but they didn't hear it, and yet it's supposed to be here in this 2024-2025 budget. Thank you. Miliyoni eshatu za ruchiko rwa kitumba tunahura mu bazigambaho kandi tuna miliyoni bibiri uretse zayizire igana tizikirize twetenga ku manyamaji mu zakaye n'abana mama
bari akomanza araruka kanja nenda kwishisa ichaka mission owarje kitumba madrisande Kampala bili following just kandi atona following so aho shira ekitoza kuchinjika former leader of opposition bangami watu mu kibina kihango Richard Mpole yakukozile.
I don't know why yes, I'm still in the chair. I don't know what so my time is still running the leader of opposition so mine is just though our municipality not considered in our budget, but I would interest yourself in that park in the yard because it was committed in the engineer's report, and if it is taken seriously, we can even triple our local revenue because we can go forward one home there. That is what I mean by park in the yard. So we can complete that project. We can take the money, face the press, and grade the press. If it is used as a park in the yard, it can triple our local revenue as Kabale district. So though it is in my constituency, the of central division, but it will assist us as a district.
Perfect. Noted, and we support you because we need local revenue. Councillor need to this matter. Thank you. But Godoli, Gamba Achamilio Bishop za Chitumba. I'm seeing one of the district Tarimara.
But which are
the next one.
I think it was an oversight, but in this financial year, we have 300 million for the council of Chitumba Sub-County, and it is going to be implemented this financial year. So it is not, it was not of course reallocated. Thank you.
It is your achievement. Can you use a chair? Oganda want to chief of forward. Yes, sister. Then after we raise the order of this Tarimara.
Yetinenda kukuza nalima esinayona eliha PDM. Konka PDM esente zaasi ziyezezo kugabwa abalema minoti 10%. Nibalema bangahi kuganisenta batunji aleso PDM.
Webale. Commercial officer yashora. Akutora kugarukamo.
Thank you so much, Chair. Actually, my name is President Gonzalo. I beg that in the future, we always plan well and manage time well so that we give our development partners time for giving their presentations, not tourism as we have tourism to do. Thank you, Chairman.
Noted. We shall either do it for the whole day or 2 days. That one will have any problem with it. Honorable Chief Whip, as our commercial officer is getting ready to answer the question, how many people with disabilities are supposed to benefit from parish model?
Mr. Chair, mine is an observation. Today, the space is too squeezed. It was small to accommodate all the numbers. Outside there, many people are meandering. They are even more than what is inside here, the numbers. So next time, we look for a bigger space to accommodate us. Secondly, when I was here reading through the engineer's presentation, I was seeing many kilometers of roads going to be done in one county, Masiba. You can find, he gives them a road of 60 or 40 kilometers. When he goes to a place like Kitumba, he just gets just 3 kilometers in the county and they see to buy the county. I think we should raise.
We should balance
by kilometers, not number of roads.
Noted, Chief Whip. Thank you so much. That one is noted. The government is hearing, Cow is hearing, and the concerned people are listening. Perfect. Commercial. Then commercial will be forwarded by Honorable Niwanganyira. Niwanganyira, the last one. There is one person behind. You are around, sir. Yes, commercial.
Thank you, Chair. The question was saying how many PWD.
Only 10%.
The question was how many have received?
Yes.
That one I might not answer it now, but the 10% out of these funds are reserved for PWDs. 10%. Except that we have been having some complaints that some PWDs did not join associations, and to benefit, you must be a member of an association.
Thank you, Commercial. Very clear. My sister, unataka kuongelea commercial officer akushoborere wawe ina abarema kugaidinge uko banaza kutunga every parish. Nubo kulinga 10% ninga nubo kulinga bangahe kunga tuli abarema nabo benefiting na programs za government. So mubakora tire. The responsible people are here. We have Niwanganyira Kiribati, my brother behind me, Pricey and Deputy Speaker. Then we close.
Yeah, thank you, Chair.
Time is not our best ally.
Thank you. I'm Gilbert Niwanganyira, the Receiver for Council of Butanda. Mine is from the District Natural Resources Office. Currently, they are protecting a swamp called the Nyombe Swamp. It is in Kaunje and the Butanda, but they have gone ahead and entered in an area called the Nyamiyaga and Gwancherere, where there is no swamp. It's because they were illegally mining gold there. So I wanted to know why is gazetting the area, yet it is not a swamp, because they have taken people's land.
Which place is that?
Thank you, Chair. Shanika Gambi Muruchiga Kuruchi. Bali kuprotectinga Nyombe Swamp eri muri Butanda na Kahunje konka bagumize mubaza muri Butanda parish na Bigaga ngeno mu ma villages ya Nyamiyaga na Gwanchirire no mu ahatari Chifunjo basimbayo nabo Maxtonis bakaba baremereye yo gold babemereza konka hati baba ari kuzirima mu mataka g'abantu. So hati naho baha protecting jire kandi hakabagoyeho ecisharara. So abantu nyuma bari kubi batwera amataka gabo hatari Chifunjo. So nandi kushaba denara wo kugira ngo
noted
achikiria linge atugambire why. Thank you. Thank you, Chair.
I'll kushindira muheru. Speaker, then you are the last one. Na prize.
Yeah.
Na history ya umuriango.
Thank you. I'm glad. My concern is on the recent strikes and cries teachers used to have on radios and several areas in Kabale district, especially the local government. I saw your achievements. I'm very confused on the last part of the achievements of the district, local government, saying salaries were paid free. Now, we are imagining what could be the case that brings a teacher not to be paid, even the little he receives. Up to now, we are not informed. We won't receive memos. Thank you.
Thank you. But before my sister, I want to remind my brother that the district is not the one paying in paying salaries. It's the government. And those people planning demonstration, it is their politics. They are playing their politics. They know that it's not the district. The DA is from the center. It is a national issue. So before choosing the district, think wise. It is very political. And everyone here is now aware. Thank you. My sister?
The province, my name, I'm from Yakalimia Town Council. Mine is an inquiry. I want to know how water is distributed. For us in Hamuhambo Ward, it's where I'm from, we have one line of national water. And ever since I went there, 3 years down the road, I have never seen that line with water. So I don't know how water clearly is distributed. Mine is just an inquiry. I want to know because we start on this water during dry seasons.
Okay. Do you have you will help my sister. She needs to understand. They want to share. And Hamuhambo is in the Town Council. So we are remaining with 2 people. The speaker and the honorable Eunice. Please, others, forgive me, we are time bad. Health is life. Okay? Speaker.
Thank you so much, Governor. Mine is a concern again about PDM. Kandi kuwari kugambana na watu tesira yamani konka omu community yitu twinemu abantu abatiro mu myanya bamaze mu myaka 5 bali na registered voters konko shanga baragabe sente ningashuba bari toranamu bajengwa abana bafuruki tinda manager ukosani yaba yishira desk yawe ndigara DC tinda manya muri chano linga batakorango muri munya Uganda uri registered ngo munya Uganda eji program ya ine kukiganirwamo ajiganirwemo.
Thank you
abandi turabasiba munonga iteka abantu ba Southern Division St Mary's kombe koje kandi turahamya n'abari ndorwa secondary.
Thank you Honorable Ronald. That point is noted. Southern Division is the municipality. So after this meeting, come closer to RDC. We will handle. Honorable Eunice.
But reported that they have stopped 16 ponds. Would you just to get your report konka tukumanya ibyenyanja babishohaga bimaraga bizakai. So we wish to know the fate of the ponds stopped.
Thank you.
Number 2, akantu akabarema na PDM mutakanagira aho bakusigira nyuma. We are in groups, but whenever we submitting our forms, let them try us and see whether we pay or not, but not putting us aside when we have our percent in the what? In the PDM.
Thank you, Sister Honorable Eunice, Commercial Officer, Rate Barema, Benefit, if it is Kunyaga, Banyagan Kabale. They are also Ugandans. Any production officer. I've talked it before. What the Honorable has raised it. We don't believe in the papers. If they are to be there, demo process to so please make sure that to the physically, not verbal. Okay? New Muheru. This financial resource officer, New Muheru, RDC Chinjiro Mushomo. Tuhendere wewe munoga chairman wewe munoga honore mu butanda bw'ikiguze cyo mukize kigaruke mu rukiga chairman w'ekimatu ku implementing a project ya Ministry of Water and Environment kandi chief administrative officer akasaidia kutamani active implementation ya implementing y'ubugoyu mu provincial rajanyombe ameno ko yindo muri kutaba miezi akamuza kwa mu nyanja ya buryo kwa bagambe mu nishishika ngano go muri Rwanda uraba umugombora ya batanda ushobora n'umuyaga munsi. So government gatwesete yatane bikondo nimwe maheza kuri tatu mukashisha bari bafise ry'ampango kugira ngo umukeragiro cyo kuri ry'ubuhango harimo mitazi 30 zikusigara muri site zone ngeno bakatushaba ubwo muri bakatushaba ubwo muri akugira ngo yagushishira umunonga abagorodi amajwi kutaho umunyanja yabo bijya tukuye tukosa twene kugira ngo tukurinde ngero ubwo muri ni umwari tukurinde kimwaro activities zibiri the government ya Buramu ikaharambara na miso ya harambara kandi batuye urugondo ryo kugira ngo tugire ki tukuzitirira abantu bana bahinga bataguka hira abana bakora imirimo yabo ni umujuru baketa river bank ishimwe kubera imitazi 30 wakwita ku kiyoto y'igesa abantu na twakoza powers zitu twabachendeza imitazi 30 bo twazitira 15 style yo muri kandi ukiri urazirengeho itotwaheza ku implementinga uko soko tu enforcement wana kumanyisa abantu bawe turaza kwisha abarakwata cy'ubwo ringa barabikure tubakwata
webare DNA laho webare kongana ndi kugira ngo gifite akajiro tumanze sensizing abantu
cyangwa requirement
so what honorable Kagira reka tugireho meeting na DNA laho abo banane bacika uje na butanga so tuyemeshe kirasa gukorera abantu bitu bakacenga bakaruka mu mfunjo wiringire tutari kubajemo is it clear tubashomese inda tubashomese ili tukora kulia tutaiza kulia tutemeshe kubachamani so tulika bantu baze bacenge then baruke mube kundire tutaziriki tutabajabire is it clear then Kagira ibindi Faisal yahaniwe katungane Henry you need to agree as a core implementation twashizingeni okay
ndareza ari wagamba konka akano ni castream aza castream karabire mu rushozi hagati so ahanita
don't worry your interest is my interest
kina bigezo gamba je kugira ngo abakaba bashomese abashara n'abaruga mu kushara kunji konka ku castream
so bari twetuliziremo
baza kubashomese
okay thank you so ladies and gentlemen ndina kubasema munonga really you can take it for granted developing partners we thank you so much honorable councillors honorable colleagues chairperson LC series you have heard what our development partners have done to our district kindly join me we give them a Sanders club mwebale mwaora abamizi abarikorachi so councillors twine binje cyekwa turakamba chief wibureka twikane manifesto yake ebonere manifesto ya NRM ebonere ebitukozere bitizireki omutatebera kamuramuzi ngulisha kimporera akozere bushi timwana ule bitukozere reka twikane tukole manifesto yake tukuratira ya NRM manya Uganda etebenkene bari kutuhera mu mizi bari kutuhera mu ngudo bari kutuhera mu agriculture ebintu nibiki tashe kupata bakambaho tujikunde tujisime twekunde kandi tusimere abantu bitu bari kutwata mukono ndenda kuhendera nasima bana kao andi wa team twatarikane ni mwemwe ibinji health department RDC your priority na mwingine byo manyirire turabasima kunonga mwenda kandi shukuru tule kwa shwaringa tutazakora hamwe nebishobire turaza kwitereza byo kuba birimo mwakireba mwe humurire mu gihugu sinje mwetebenkanye kandi nakuhabura politician bagenzi banje RDC na kusigamba uryana nawe gavana kwa batalisa abakozi umwaka kwa batalisa abakaza umwaka iwe hamwe turende ngurugeyo uyise abakozi ba district umwaka muri bakuru ejo kora bagiraki murashimanya aho ndamanya hasi ubwoba parish modo anaweza kuata bate no banja parish modo twecheckinge ha ground hasa uri kutambura je mwe bari munonga bwa commission
kindly come and close the meeting, and if you have your words of wisdom, to deliver to our people. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Governor. First of all, Muncheze, the Governor. I nearly failed to speak. I wanted to thank the speaker. There are some people who have been watching here, working tirelessly. I wanted to thank the comrade, senior commander of OWC, it overwhelmed me. So thank you for giving me an opportunity. And another thing, your commitment really to work as a team and maybe make a difference on how things have been moving. Really, there is no big issue, apart from disrespect. For some people who have been made that for them they are big and what, and that one, if it does not change, you will see by yourself. Otherwise, Mr. Cow, I have already drafted the letter to you so that you call the heads of department meeting. I tell them to prepare, because I had discussions in Kampala to invite visitors here, but I think now I have to first close that, and like this I have a meeting together with the chairperson and the cow. We harmonize how we are going to move. Mr. Cow, I wanted to inform you that the president I think at the end of last month, he made a team of cabinet ministers who are supposed to move within the local government to monitor the implementation of government programs and cause arrests of the poor performing individuals, as they will be guided by the security team. So, with that one, Mr. Kao, I beg you tell your people to put their stockings so that we can improve our services and even the records. Otherwise, I had a request to you now that I have an opportunity to meet all of you, the district leaders. Could it be possible, Mr. Kao, within your means and the government, if you can create a parking towards Katuna there, like a space where you can pour soil and we create parking really, so that we create good access for our people from Kabale. I don't know, I'm putting it before you and these honorable leaders. Maybe if you can think about it, it would be a good thing for us. And last thing on PDM, I don't know, Mr. Kao, I don't know why you decided how you rate PDM. PDM 1, for the case of the PWs, please give them money. Nawanyaga, I will be part of the people that will stay, will be there because Nawanyaga, give them money so that they really go. They should know these things of my no, they are actually, these are vulnerable people that need special attention. And another thing, PDM, the performance, is not what you are just making the reasons of money to PDM. That one is not done by me. I was supposed to monitor this program. I have cases there at the police. I mean, yesterday, no case here, 60-something million. People are sharing money in families, not to other beneficiaries. Kushaka family, when beneficiaries baga, umutunga consent. You first need to pay first, which is the wrong thing. I think it is a revolving fund. but at least maza bamutemaho ukanaka kamutitse. Really, your team. Can't let Mr. Kao, you know, I think I should start with these people arresting them. You call them, tell them, work on this issue, or go to because now they just are people who qualify to get money. But now they put you pending here until when you speak the language they understand. The whole danger, please, can you help these people? She's in the same group with other people. Because some are saying, I call you and say, work on this. And you tell me you have failed because of a reason. I will not act on that, but you just know that I have files. I will just put one file and the over state as well. So, Mr. Chairman, I apologize for the previous communication. I could have really gone off board. Muzasle, where I've gone beyond. It is human. I've told you my reasons. That is not my character. But sometimes people provoke you even to act the way you are not supposed to act. Why would I behave like that? That's not my character. Let's respect each other. It is really simple living in a society. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you. Now for Commander. Thank you, Commander. Thank you for Commander. Alishawaga Dr. Kabale, Provincial President at Korea. But I had suggested about to vegetable corridor store. Ukubaza twatwine omwaye kuturabika memboka. So nesho twasindika akatuya gutwara president tukamenya Kabale imboga zikuza Kampala zikuza Kigali izaletwa Kisoro ico cyatiraga munombe. Twaza kongeraho n'ikindi kuganisha twongereho. Rero bana RDC ngakugaga ngo abantu bari aba innocent. Dini zitakorerwa hamiruka. Parish chiefs there down hamwe n'abaciya pastor mu bukiko. Aba bari aba innocent abo kubona amagomboro n'ahandi. Nibo barashawara abantu tuzabitware biri umutwaro reg technique kugira ngo uriye wabaza kutaho umutwaro wowe nibo baza kukonsideringa. Tulimanya ko twinira abantu bitwara information, but these people are very innocent. Then chini RDC chika kushamana tina mpure mukamuseveni ninga munani wa kino muhozi nabandi ngo bahore mu Kabale ngo shoke tumazire kumara twine zini RDC twine chairman twine kam we can't fail mwe nawe nashasha ngo gukora tika busheka na ine nechi chachi ya private party tina chire umushawo ndeta Dr. Mateka echuta chakona onezi kongali ndio kumakuria na kumandei mbrandikia ebiyotika bibasa so reka turi open itereza wakizoje kitimisa besho kokire ngo hareke tushama cyateganise just communication just communication prana uraskora zakebo kafundikire hariya utegatike ukejike kuchichamani ushaka kali kukepungule besho so ati communication kwa ile tambo then finally here it was chicken wao nenda ukamenya mate urachinywana icyanda kushigamba na mara ushabise mere tuze kurya sitambule wao ine nte yabone rero mu kikabwa mate ndiyo rabisa urajihereza ubunyasi ukumurajagaga ikumanyire urajagaga ati warakora mu mabere nangwe uhereze no kuguru waza kama mwana kumekora gachi kongawaje harahaza kabara so go to that now we are here you take no tarazete mu tarabuka it is one of the most president mukasheshi mu shaka mu bari senyona dizireci ndabari let us share communication gap umushaka kwatu mukazi we yaturu mu bwire bwisha kuyatuzira umubiri atikata mukazi ya murebe nyuma y'endeshya ataka kuyamaze kumwita umushaka we yatetse nawe yatumuriye ataka kurugureti ubwire bwinjikire tuzajya na speaker aho tuzajya na speaker turakoresha icyari y'abantu chief w'ipu waje otia ndaitegneshiriza n'abantu okubiri akafuze n'akafuze wakamini wakanete yawe rero turagikamara shabisa rero tukomeza kutuzahananje wewe yo kumburisha tano hakabarinde kandi wewe kumburisha umutima kuri hano.
Let me say this as a one of the let us meet before the RDC implements what he says. Let us meet as a political wing, the technical wing, with RDC's office, so that we understand where there is a loophole, we can address it together. Otherwise, it seems he has a lot of information which we don't know as technical wing. We need to understand it and solve it together for the benefit of this country. Let us pray. God, I want to thank you for this day. Thank you for what has taken place in this meeting. And we pray that whatever we have discussed and recommended will be implemented for the benefit of our district. As we break off for lunch, provide us a good lunch so that we go and serve your people. I pray this in the name of Jesus Christ, our Lord.
Amen. Thank you very much. Thank you, members, for coming. Lunch is served outside, but I request that we observe decorum and allow the front table to first go and pick their lunch. Please, kakuru takulirwa mleke abakama banje bachire byokulya lero nitwe tubakura te. I hope that is understood. Thank you very much. And those without coupons, please, you need to go with coupons for you to be able to access lunch.